right, we should be live. How's everybody doing? What is a Myrmidon? Oh yeah, that's one of those early classes. Yeah. So we're continuing Fire Emblem, as you can see. Dang! Well, she got that big girl axe. Look at my lady Petra. Their hair is different though. Why is their hair different? Weird. There was no face behind the face. Now there is. All right. So let's watch the intro, and then we'll continue the game. Extras, the movies, the intro. All right. So last time on Dragon Ball Z, there was all sorts of betrayals and sadness and all kinds of stuff that happened. It was crazy. And so we're gonna re-highlight some of that stuff by just loading back to 2 saves, I think. And those 2 saves were nothing but story. So we'll press the play button, let the story play, and be like, what? This is for people who missed it last night, just in case. Man, there was a lot of the big world-changing events that are about to take place. So, to set it up, for those who weren't there, we did a battle where, excuse me, where main character was supposed to sit on this chair, the chair that main character had been seeing that goblin girl on. And Rhea did something. Like, Rhea's up to some shenanigans. We don't exactly know what. She thought something was gonna happen to us when we sat on that chair. Yeah. I don't think she thinks of us as a person. I think she thinks it's just a tool to get back that girl. Anyways, that one, the goblin girl right there. So we go in, and then some bad guys show up after it failed, and they're like, we're gonna steal all the crests. And she's like, how dare you? And she's like just straight up like telling us to murder them all. Like, she's crazy. Rhea is crazy. She's like, she talks like this. She's like, hello, Professor. It is wonderful to see you again. How are you? I've been so concerned. And then someone like steps on a flower that's like some kind of holy flower, and she's like, kill them! Rip off his head! They must die and suffer! I'm like, what the hell, Rhea? Calm down. Why are you so intense? So she's a little sus. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. And I think the intro of the game shows it. Like, she I'm pretty sure that was hers, and that's some ancestor or something. She's stabbing that dude in the throat, and she's like, "Oh, you took everything from me!" And she's like freaking out on him. Yeah, I think that's Rhea. She's crazy. Okay, she's crazy. Yeah. So this is before the fight, and this is after the fight. I gotta remember not to save. That way I don't have to redo,
You have disappointed me, Edelgard. To think that a descendant of House Harassment
oh, you'll hear her being...
dare betray the Holy Church. Professor, kill Edelgard at once.
See what I mean? She's already talking about killing her.
Danger to all of Fodlan. Such a rebellious heart cannot be allowed to keep beating.
I have achieved my objective. I will retreat. Farewell, Professor.
No talk or anything.
If we
She's
meet
like,
again,
you've disarmed
we'll
her,
be
now
on the
execute her.
battlefield. Come, Hubert.
Now, we definitely should have tackled her, though. I don't see how we keep letting these people teleport away.
To flee is futile, wicked girl. The Church of Seros will raise its entire army against you until you have been captured and punished. You have defiled the holy tomb, dishonored the goddess, and humiliated your brethren.
Look at all these things she's saying. The most important things to her is defiled the holy tomb, as in, like, I guess been rude or something there, dishonored the goddess, and humiliated your brother. Now, at no point is she like, oh, you also came in here trying to like kill people and stuff. Like, that don't matter. You don't care about that. What she cares about is that they were rude to the church people.
That crime will never be erased. Even if you burn in the eternal flames and spill all of your blood into the goddess's soil.
Listen to her, dude. She crazy as hell.
Professor. Let us return and decide upon our next course of action.
I'm not exactly on friendly terms with the princess, but I do have a few questions for her. Edelgard said that the crest stones represent power. That means she knows how to use them. She almost certainly knows other secrets of Fodlan as well.
She's ugly. Everybody's
Once
ugly.
things calm down a bit, there's a lot more that Rhea needs to tell us.
Yeah,
I just hope there's still time. I have this strange feeling that history is being written.
Yeah, of course
That an
it
age
is.
of anarchy is upon us. Let's hope I'm mistaken.
The church is the central point of power in all of Fodlan, and the Empire, one of the other strongest things of power, have just openly rebelled against the church. And the one who is in charge of the Empire, it has been given a death sentence by the person who's in charge of the church. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's an age of anarchy upon us. At the very least, it's a minor war. And since it's a war between the two most powerful two most powerful sources of power. That's what my brain wanted to say out loud. Anyways, you know what I'm trying to say. It's unlikely to be a small battle or a small war. Yeah, the events that just took place are a big
The
deal.
leaders of the church have misused its creed to fulfill their true desire, to rule the world. They have fooled the people of Fodlan. Long ago, they divided the Empire to create a kingdom, and then divided that kingdom to create an alliance. They did all of this to make the masses bicker amongst themselves. They caused instability in order to reinforce their own authority. They gathered gold and lived in extravagance. How? By preying on the devotion of those who wished for the goddess's salvation. Those corrupt hypocrites cannot lead Fodlan to true peace. Their foul belief system must be torn asunder so that true wisdom may finally prevail.
Said the girl who's a part of the gang who's been kidnapping children and trying to brainwash them and also murdering people, as in murdering the daddy. How dare you?
And so, I have decided, by order of the Adrestian Emperor, Edelgard von Hresvelg, the Empire hereby declares war on the Church of Seros.
Cannot believe it. Let us recount the situation as it stands, Professor. After you returned from the Holy Tomb, the Adrestian Empire declared war upon the Church of Seros, as well as our allies. Edelgard demanded her own father relinquish the throne, and then assumed the position of Emperor. She has deemed the Church of Seros to be an evil of this world, and is calling upon the people of Fodlan to help her tear it down. I must discuss our response to this declaration with the Archbishop, after the Knights return from their investigation. Until then, watch over the students. See that they remain calm.
I heard what happened, Teach. The princess, well, the Emperor now, she really did it, didn't she? The lords and dukes of both the kingdom and the alliance have been called out, and now have to choose between the church and the empire. The seed of conflict was always there, and now we find ourselves in the middle of a war that will tear Fodlan in two.
The Empire is rash, but I never thought it would come to this. How could something like this happen? I hope everyone back home is safe. I'm sure it's mass confusion at home right now. My brother must be worried sick about me.
It's all calm down now.
You're absolutely right, Teach. I'm sure a lot of us are worried about our homes, but all we can do for now is prepare for battle.
Ignaz had nothing to say. Like, Ignaz very rarely has anything to say. It's one of the reasons he's one of the characters I leave out. Not saving. Continue without saving. Yes. Because when we get back to that other part, we're going to load, because I already did a little bit of stuff in between, so I don't want to have to redo that.
Part 1. White Clouds.
This is just a
Lone
recap
Moon.
of the story.
To war. Together, the people of Fodlan relish the beauty of the brilliant moon overhead as another year ends. They recall sad partings.
Why does
and
that
new
horse out there look so
acquaintances
damn
alike.
angry?
But each person must still walk their chosen path alone. With each day, the presence of spring grows stronger, and yet a lone moon still haunts
Why
the
is it,
sky.
like,
A
he's
silent
like, no,
reminder,
don't leave with my
perhaps,
other
of
dear
some
friend.
inescapable truth.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. There's so much going on in those pictures. They really, really messed up with those pictures. I feel like those pictures should start, they should do the panning thing, and then like a loading screen type of thing comes up here, and then while this is up, you can just pan around and zoom in all you want, and when it finishes loading, it doesn't just finish loading. Like, you have to press a button to confirm.
Unforgivable! I cannot fathom that the Adrestian Empire would embark on such a violent course of action.
The fault is my own.
She's the one talking about
I failed
violence,
to
huh?
see the wickedness
Okay.
within Edelgard's heart. She plotted with ill-meaning strangers to achieve her own ambitions and defiled the holy tomb.
That's not the one I said.
That
I
is
said the
not wicked.
I said the
What
bottom
is?
one.
Or perhaps her ambitions are even grander than we know. Perhaps she is planning to make herself a
I'm
false
surprised they
deity
didn't like that.
by demonizing the Church of Seiros.
They didn't like or dislike either answer, I
Adrestia
guess.
received its
I said
very
the bottom
name
one.
through a divine oracle. To injure the goddess is a sin most foul that shall not be forgiven nor forgotten. We must stop the Empire, and quickly.
I have returned, Rhea.
Hello, Shamir.
Welcome back, Shamir. Were you able to discern the Empire's movements?
Their main troops are marching towards Xearrik Mach. It is said that they will join forces with Edelgard's army and arrive within 2 weeks.
2 weeks. That is not enough time. It will require all of our efforts just to prepare our defenses before then. We must send notice to all surrounding villages at once. We must order the residents of Xearrik Mach to flee for their lives.
It will be done.
Flee for their lives.
Professor, listen closely. If our enemy invades the monastery, I will have no choice but to stand upon the battlefield. If something happens to me, I am entrusting my sacred duties to you.
Like her sacred duties? You mean like the ones in the toilet?
You must have guessed it by now. The truth of who you are. Or perhaps I should say, your lost memories are surely beginning to return. I have acted all these long years as a mere proxy for you. But the duty is yours, and yours alone. Only you can
Daily
lead the
chuckle, I
people of
guarantee it.
Fodlan.
Oh, cool.
Rhea,
I'm glad you got it.
please.
Hopefully you get something
You
good
must
from it,
tell
Daily.
me all that you know. I beg of you. That one is the progenitor god. Am I correct?
In a sense. Our dear professor is a vessel, one who carries the power of the progenitor god within. In time, the vessel will become one with the power contained within, and the progenitor god shall return to this world.
I see. I trust that you are aware of the questionable nature of this experiment. But I suppose there is no turning back.
I ask that you help our friend. And in doing so, help her. I am waiting and hoping for the moment when our creator rules this wayward land once more.
I understand. As ever, I will take you at your word.
Lady Rhea, brother, I will do my part as well.
Flame, were you eavesdropping? Regardless, I am glad to hear it. You owe your life to the Professor, after all. And in the end, they may prove to be our brethren.
You have my gratitude, Seteth. And you as well, Flame. As followers of the progenitor god, it is up to us to see our mission through.
Alright. Then we had a birthday where we oogled Constance, which we won't do right now. And then I think it went straight into... Yep, there we go. This is where we were. So let's go ahead and reload. Because I don't want to do the whole Constance conversation thing again. I think there wasn't there 2 birthdays? I don't remember. Or at least there was something maybe else that didn't play. Not that important though, either way. Continue. And yep, I think this is what? And then they show a tea party with Edelgard after she betrayed us? Wow. How's it going, Axel? They really just showed a tea party with Edelgard after we've been betrayed by her. For shame, video game. You trying to rub it in. Okay. So, ooh, in between streams, you know what I should have did? I should have taken a look at the certifications. Thought to myself about that. I was like, I wonder if there's anything I should do. Constance needs 2 more XP, doesn't she? Oh, that pisses me off. Ooh, Constance was so close. Yeah, I don't want to get anyone upgraded who has less than 100%. Because I've wasted too many of these higher level thingies, whatever they're called. Wait, what? When did Seteth join me? I didn't even recruit him. He's just in my party now. Look at that. I guess they're gonna talk about that as soon as I select the thingy. No 67%. I can't afford to waste these anymore, man. I need 100%. Unless, okay, we're at Sylvain, right? Marketplace. Nope, they're still limited in how many I can have. Buy all 3. These were limited at first too, but now they're unlimited, so I thought maybe that would happen with the advanced seals. But nope, still limited. Where were we? Sylvain. Okay, we're almost done. Looks like we still can't upgrade anybody. All of them have only a small percent. Well, a decent chance, but like I said, I can't afford to waste any of these advanced seals. They're so limited. All of them are like 60%, dude. What the hell? Look, and they show me up by showing 2 30%ers. I know what you did there, video game. Did not one person get enough to upgrade? Really? Well, shoot. That stinks. Okay, well, it's fine. Let's explore then. Dot, dot, dot. That's all I got to say. Dot, dot, dot. Okay. So, one thing... Ooh, hello. One thing is there probably isn't gonna... Whoa, there is dialogue. This is the middle of the month. I thought there wouldn't be dialogue because it's the middle of the month. But everyone is acknowledging the events that just took place. That's awesome. I'm glad. I'm very glad. Because sometimes, well, every time so far in the middle of the month, if events took place, like it wasn't an actual true thing. Oh, actually, that item that was there. So that, yeah, this is a true exploration type of thing going on right now. Hey, Black Star. So this is a full reset in the middle of the month. Ooh, we got some more of these. Let's go ahead and do one. And then we'll talk to some people and we'll do another.
Hey there, Cyril. You're working hard as usual.
Nah, just doing my job.
Rhea herself gives you your daily tasks, doesn't she? The church employs a lot of people, but not too many of them can claim they get to speak with the Archbishop every day. You should be proud of yourself. She clearly values your work ethic.
Hey, is that everything you wanted to say? 'Cause I'm kinda busy here.
Actually, I was hoping to ask you about Rhea.
Then
There's so much
lobotomized.
we don't know about her, but I thought maybe you...
Yeah, I know more about Lady Rhea than anybody. But why should I tell you anything about her?
Wow.
So cold. Think
He's
about
trying
who
to
you're
spy on
talking
her.
to.
Huh? What are you to me?
You don't know who I am?
Of course I do. You're Claude, house leader of the Golden Deer.
That's not what I mean. Well, never mind then. Tell me, don't you ever miss your homeland?
Almyra?
Yes, Elmira. Judging by that expression, I'm guessing you're not terribly homesick.
Life was a whole lot harder for me there than it's ever been around here. My dad and mom both died in the war, and there was nobody there to look after me. The king, he didn't do anything to help, so I had to survive by being smart. I had to stop being a kid real quick.
I'm sorry to hear that.
You don't have to apologize. It's not your fault.
Regardless of whose fault it is, I'm still sorry. I'm sorry that I didn't even know that an acquaintance of mine was suffering. And sorry for asking a tactless question about your homeland. I should have known that it was likely to bring back bad memories.
Nah, I get sad or mad when I think about it, but I'm used to it, so I don't mind any.
I see that. Even still, I apologize for being careless.
Okay, well, thanks, Claude. If the King of Elmira was like you, maybe things would have been better. Maybe the King's not a bad person and just had other stuff to worry about. But that's not much of an excuse.
If I ever meet the King of Elmira, I'll give him a stern talking to on your behalf.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, I gotta get back to work. Bunch of things to get done.
You really are on the other side now, aren't you? Huh. Well, if nothing else, it's good of you to turn a blind eye to me.
He's truly...
I don't know what that means, but okay. Bye, Claude.
Cyril is a very simple person. I'm telling you, that scar on his head is from a lobotomy that the church gave him. Okay. Let's take a look at the new people. What is an agaradium? Never heard of that. I can learn everything this guy has. Umbra steel. Isn't that actually more important? Earth dragon sign. What the hell is that? Boulder requires a crest of Chikakakaka, allowing combat arts to sometimes prevent counterattacks? The hell? You can have a thing that gives you a crest? That's weird. Yeah, I think Umbra steel might be how you repair the Sword of the Creator, so I might need to start buying that stuff. Money's a little less difficult to come by now. I'm not as in such a bad position when it comes to it, so
Professor,
I can spend a little bit extra.
What actually happened last month? I can't keep up at all. Edelgard is the Emperor, and she's declared war against the Church? So now we're at war? What is going on? I really don't understand any of this. What should I do?
I don't know, man.
Dear me. Edelgard became emperor and raised an army, huh? Who knew the kid had it in her? I mean, yeah, of course, I knew she'd be emperor eventually, but the more I think about it, the more surprised I am. I wonder who's gonna win.
Whichever side I support. We won't lose. Us or her,
But
you mean?
would it really be okay for Edelgard to win?
No, absolutely not.
Maybe. Things must be pretty crazy in Fargus about now. My father must be beside himself. I don't get it. Why did Edelgard make enemies with the nobles?
For the sake of her
Ideals she
ideals.
believed in so much, she was willing to start a war over them? Those must be some lofty ideals, to say the least.
So,
Once the Imperial army reaches the monastery, we'll have no choice but to fight.
what's going to happen to us?
They don't have to be lofty ideals. They could, like, simply just be diluted.
I believe you.
Everything will be
The
all right.
knight's on our side, and especially with you, Professor. I know we can do this.
Of course we can. I'm gonna kick the booty. I'm gonna kick all that booty.
Professor, I guess it's easy for me to say this now. I'm so glad I'm from the Alliance. I had no idea Edelgard was so scary.
You enjoying some soda?
And
That's cool,
Dimitri
Daily.
seems totally different than before.
Speaking of
I
caffeine,
wouldn't bend a knee to
I should have a
either
sip of
of
my
them.
coffee. What do you feel about
Well,
Claude?
I definitely don't hate him. He rarely takes things seriously. But somehow, I just know we can always rely on him. Well, if we're forced to protect this place, our future's going to be dark no matter what.
Okay. Let's do... Oh, doo-doo.
His Highness calls for the head of Edelgard. For me, that is cause enough to fight.
Why would Dimitri
His
say
Highness
that?
would not say. But I can think of only one explanation. She must have been involved in the tragedy of Duskur.
Yeah, Edelgard is up to some shenanigans constantly. Alright. Is Sylvain gonna hit on her too?
Hello, Marianne. All done for the day?
Oh, Sylvain. Yes, I was just heading back to my quarters.
Well then, my timing couldn't be better. I was just heading into town and I thought maybe you'd like to join me?
Yep.
I don't think I should.
I heard a story once about a beautiful maiden who was locked up in a monastery day and night. She was held prisoner by her own fear of the outside world. Then a brave knight set the girl free and took her to town, where they drank tea and talked for hours. So, my fair maiden?
Please, you should not waste your time on me. Besides, my adoptive father requested that I not stray too far from the monastery.
Margrave Edmund wants to keep you locked up, huh? I've heard he's, let's call it ambitious. Well, just tell him who I am. I think he'd approve. I'm heir to House Gautier, one of the most prominent families in the kingdom. I've got a crest, I've got money, and I'm stunningly handsome. What's that face for, Marianne? Was it the handsome thing? I can see how that might have been a bit much.
I don't really know you that well, but I don't think it makes a difference.
Look how she's looking at him.
I mean, it doesn't really matter to me that you have a crest.
Oh, no. I didn't mean you should find my crest impressive. I meant your family would, and you know what? Maybe I should start over.
If you're going into town, please just go without me.
Oh, okay. I've got to get going anyway. Places to be, you know. Well, this is me going. But remember, should you ever need me, I will forever be your knight, my maiden.
I wonder what he meant by that.
He meant that he wants to bang you like he does. He wants to bang all the girls in this damn place. That's what he meant. All right, is Dimitri in the training area? I want to see what Dimitri has to say. Like Dudu was a little like concerned about Dimitri, huh? Gilbert, will you join us?
There are always small power struggles. Still, it has been hundreds of years since all of Fodlan was consumed by war. I didn't actually think it would come to this. I feel as though I'm not in my rightful place. I cannot protect the things I should. Professor, if I survive this war, I wish to return to my homeland, to the land of my king.
Dude, I do not think you're surviving this war. Nothing against you or anything. It's just you're still not on my social list. I can't even bond with you, dude. Like, that's the same way it was for the daddy, and we saw what happened to him.
We're falling behind. I don't know that we can keep up with the new Emperor. To think that she was able to raise an army of that size right under our noses. However hard we fight.
Hey, Private Tonkat, how's it going, man?
50% chance of winning.
What?
The enemy has too many advantages.
Shamir, you're a beautiful woman, but your math is off, okay? If whatever side I'm on has 100% chance of winning, I am really, really sad that you think so little of my ability, Shamir. But don't worry. You'll see how powerful I am soon enough. Alright, what does this Cyril have to say?
It's my job to protect Lady Rhea. I've got to do it, and I got to do it as best I can. And if that means I got to die for her, then I will.
Brainwashed little kid.
How could Edelgard treat Lady Rhea like she's the bad guy? She's never been anything but nice to everybody. I just don't get it at all.
It'll be alright, child soldier. Everything will work out. Aw, poor kitty. They're on rotation. There's a new kitty here. Like whoever is from in this grave must have taken care of a lot of different kitties. There's always a kitty standing vigil. Don't worry, kitty, I'm here. You've been hungry? There you go. Return to your vigil, kitty. Ooh, revenge. All right, one moment. Let me actually start another thing because I gotta put some eye drops in so we can listen to this one. The eye drops are doing their thing.
Is that Raphael?
Yeah, I get it. But you can't be so picky. You need some meat in your diet. I don't know if you can eat human food, but bug meat might be good for you. That's right. You need to eat plenty of bug meat if you want to get big and strong like me. No more sweets for you.
What? He's talking to a bird?
Huh? Is someone there? Oh, Marianne! You're right on time. This little birdie was telling me that he misses you. And, oh, it flew off.
It appears so.
Wait, he's pretending, right?
Why do you think birds fly away when there's more than one person around? Birds never seem to stay put unless I'm alone.
Birds are very cautious creatures. They tend to fly away when they're startled.
You mean they're afraid of loud noises? Oops, that was probably too loud for the birds.
Come on, Raphael. Keep it down. How's this? Do you think we'd be able to talk to birds together like this? I still haven't met a bird that can speak human. I was hoping you could introduce me.
Huh? I thought you were just talking to one.
I was mostly talking at him, not to him. He just said chirp chirp and stuff like that. I had no idea what he was talking about. I don't think he understood me either. Marianne, you always know which birds understand what you're saying, right?
They all
Next
understand.
time you find a bird who understands you, I hope you let me know so I can join the conversation.
Now what am I supposed to do?
So he is the only one that gets this part of the story with Marianne. Like Marianne, how many people have we done with Marianne? All of them. Like all of them have gotten at least C rank. And the only one who's noticed that she talks to animals is Raphael. So I guess we're gonna have to specifically continue his line with her in order to figure out what's going on with that, unless eventually she goes deeper into it with someone else like my character.
Those who serve the church must cast aside all selfish desires and devote themselves fully to their beliefs. But is it right to wield piety as a weapon? I have never considered such things before. The church, I have always done what I thought best to save the people of Fodlan.
Okay. So maybe their dialogue is reset, but maybe I was wrong about the items being reset too, because I won't see anything.
Oh, hey you.
Right.
Hey, Pew Kitty. How many of these are this week?
Hello there.
Only one? Alright, cool.
How dare they threaten the goddess? Such a vile act cannot be forgiven. There is no need to worry, I promise you that. Divine punishment will surely fall upon them. In
Of course,
the days
because
of
I'll
yore,
punish them.
the goddess would grow angry with such insolent fools and roast them in ALL.
The hell is ALL? Oh, hell. Look at, we already know how this is about to be. Look at the text above Dimitri's head. I'll kill her. Wow. Yo, there's something I never noticed before. Hold up. What's this? Look at this stained glass thing up here. Okay. Yeah, for some reason I never noticed the one above the doors. I don't know why. What the hell is wrong with my brain, dude? It's right there. It might be because I'm always busy looking like this. Like if this was like a PvP game or even just a hard game and there was combat in my zones, I'd be looking like this all the time. You know, keeping that field of view up, but I don't know. I just never bother. I just leave the camera like this most of the time because it's just story stuff.
I guess we have no choice but to fight, have we?
Oh, let's talk to Dimitri.
Why would Edelgard do something like this? I'm
Is she
sure
crazy?
we'll be all right, though, Professor. The goddess will keep us safe.
That's why, because she crazy. All right, I'll kill her. Here we go.
I'll have that girl's head. Just you wait.
Damn, Dimitri, that's all he has to say? Wow. Yo, that's all Dimitri has to say. I'll have that girl's head.
Can we really defeat someone who is willing to turn their back on the world?
Yes.
Just to uphold their own beliefs? I've spent my whole life running in fear, and now
We can win this together, Marianne.
Surely we can win if we rely on each other. Right, Professor?
Okay.
Professor, war is breaking out again, is it not?
I want to say both these things to her. I mean, again, she's always hinting at something.
There was a truly terrible war once upon a time. I never wanted another war. All we can do is steel ourselves for the fight ahead.
But you always talking like you were there.
Need something? See you again soon.
Right. Area up here is done. I do have to do the box still, but I'm gonna do that like near the end. I'm never that excited about the message box, mostly because it doesn't really. It's too random feeling to me. Like quite often, sometimes the advice, you know, you're like, oh, okay, this is gonna be the best advice for this person, but a lot of times it's like, oh, all this is good advice. Like, I don't. Why is one better than the others? Apparently, like I'm not able to understand why one bit of advice is better than the others, which makes me not enjoy doing that mechanic. You know?
Boo!
Don't you boo me, you little bastard!
Professor.
All right. It doesn't look like there's any item respawn. I thought there was item respawn because outside my room there was an item.
Okay.
Well, here we go. There's something in the bucket. Okay, this is strange. Like, the dialogue for everyone has been reset to acknowledge what has happened. But the area isn't fully reset, but some of it is reset. Like, there's a little bit of item respawn.
Really?
There's no way I missed that bucket one. And there's, I mean, like maybe a small chance I could have missed the bucket one. But let me tell you, there's absolutely no way ever, no way that I missed the item that was sitting right here next to my room. I walk past that room several times. I come out, and the first thing I do when I come out of the room all the time is I look over here and see what's going on over here and walk towards the doggo. Sometimes I go into the abyss. Most of the time I come right up here and check for any spawned items up here, as well as, you know, any dialogue. And there's no way I missed it. Also, the tournament, Silver Lance. There's a new tournament. Wasn't it last month? It was I mean, over the first 2 weeks, it was a advanced seal. Now it's a Silver Lance. So yeah, it has reset, but not fully. Like, so the tournaments have reset. A few item locations have reset, and all the dialogue is reset.
That girl's starting an all-out war, isn't she? But an enemy is an enemy, no matter who they are. Don't let compassion for her get in your way.
Compassion for her? I don't have compassion for her. She's a monster.
I don't normally have a problem jumping into a fight, but it feels strange going up against my father. We aren't especially close, but he's not an opponent I'd want to face. I'd almost rather fight a monster. I hope he's not part of the group coming to attack Xearrik Mach.
Okay. I thought we'd all be really busy with assignments and getting ready for graduation. But now that things have turned out like this, I guess there's nothing to do but fight.
Who am I missing?
What?
Oh.
If I could go back to last month and throttle my carefree self. Now it turns out Edelgard is the Flame Emperor and the new Adrestian Emperor. And she's striking out against the monastery, with the full force of the Imperial army behind her. We gotta beat her at her own game, for our sake as well as Lady Rhea's.
Okay. You know, it's kind of hard to talk to Kathleen or Catherine or whatever when I remember that just recently she confessed to killing children because the church asked her to. Like, that was in one of the things. One of the people who, I think it was it Caspar, actually? I think it was Caspar. Saying he
Hey, Raphael, you heard a trade?
idolized her. And
Hey,
she's like,
Caspar! You work your muscles almost as much as I do.
what do you idolize
course.
about me?
Everyone knows
Kids
that
that
if you
I've
skip a
killed
day,
for the
you lose
church?
3
Like,
days'
shit,
work.
she's saying shit like
Ain't
that.
that the truth? Let's get to it then.
That's probably enough for today.
Like, that throws some serious light on her and the church.
You might be right.
And not a good way.
I'm exhausted.
You know, I really envy you, Raphael. You're huge.
I know I'm big. Everyone knows that. What are you talking about?
Well, I'm not very big, but I've always wanted to be. That's why I train so much. I just don't know how to bulk up.
Is that all? I know how to fix that.
Really? You gotta show me.
Follow me.
Huh? You just led me to the dining hall.
That's right. Now sit down and eat up.
We're just gonna eat?
Yep. Eating's the best way to get bigger. You gotta eat, and you gotta train. Doing both enough, and you're sure to grow.
Well, I always thought I was a pretty big eater, but maybe I wasn't eating enough? Or not often enough?
Probably both. Look at my plate compared to yours. Now this is a meal.
Whoa, your plate looks like a mountain. If that's what I gotta do, then I'm gonna eat until I can't anymore. I'll eat until there's no food left.
That's the spirit. Come on, let's go clear out the pantry.
Let's do it. I'm gonna eat till I can't move.
Featherhead, he just told you that you also have to work hard after you do all the eating. So, maybe you want to stop just before you can't move. Just before. Oh, I wonder. Edelgard's room. That's Dedu's room. Ash's room. I can't remember who was originally part of House Edelgard. Can I check by seeing the roster or something? I don't remember. Like, is there a little symbol for where they originally were? I know there's a little symbol for their gifts. Yeah, look, Claude. It's okay. Ah, here we go. Okay, here's Edelgard's place. Ferdinand, Linhardt. So these are the people I'm most interested in when we talk to them and seeing what kind of stuff they have to say. How sympathetic they are to Edelgard. So we have Ferdinand, Linhardt, Caspar. Okay, that was one of the ones we just talked to. Bernadetta, Dorothea. Yeah, we just talked to her recently too. Petra. And those are that's the ones. Those are the ones directly from her house.
I have had the arrival of a letter from Edelgard. She is asking that I join her side.
No!
She is making the decision. No. She is deciding if Bridget is a friend or an enemy of the Empire.
Based on your actions?
My choice is not to be friends. My choice is to fight with you.
Yay,
Bridget
Petra!
is not a friend of the Empire. We will not be following again. We will be ready to fight with you instead.
Thank you, Bridget. I mean, Petra. Much love, much love. Hold on. Oh wait, there's no need for this at the moment. Yeah, there's no need for this at the moment because we're gonna be eating meals with many of them. Monthly room inspection. I hope you're not hiding anything in your rooms. Linhardt. Petra. Dorothea. Isn't Petra... Why is Petra in the commoners section? For this house. I wonder if that talks about how they treat her. And Bernadetta. Because, like... You would think they would be upstairs with the rest of the nobles where most of them... There's a lot of non-nobles down here, obviously, but... Petra's important. I feel like there's... making a statement, putting her down here. Listia. So Bernie's not in her room again. The only time Bernie's left her room is when my daddy died and she went to put flowers on his grave. So I'm interested to see what's going on with Bernadetta. Where she's gone. She's definitely not at the daddy's grave again because we went there and you know, and checked, gave the kitty cat, who's always standing vigil, some food, fishies. Hilda. Schmilda. Edelgard's room. Damn you, Edelgard. Look at her and all of her damn little flowers that people have been giving her. Kitty is standing guard over Edelgard's room, trying to make sure no one destroys the evidence. You keep watch, Kitty. And the Ferdinand. I think that's it for all of the peeps. Yeah, now we're into Lorenz and where Claude. Yep, there it is. Yep, that's it. That's all of the people from Edelgard's house. None of their rooms changed. There's nothing going on there. Dimitri. And Sylvain. Yep, nothing going on in any of these rooms. Is there a reason why they decorate the rooms with the color of the places that they're from? Like Edelgard has the red, they have the yellow. I wonder if it's standard. I mean, it's obviously developers choosing this stuff, right? But I'm thinking from a lore standpoint, why such a thing would happen. Like their individual rooms set up like that. Oh, Bernie's in the garden. That's where she is. Okay.
To think that the Flame Emperor was Edelgard all along. Flame's abduction? Geralt's murder? The turmoil in Remire Village? Whether or not she was the mastermind behind what happened, it at least seems like she was involved. And yet she was able to remain so composed while she was enrolled at the Officers' Academy.
Damn psycho.
What does war with Edelgard mean for us, Professor? And why does she even want that?
Because she's a monster.
Yeah, I guess we'd have to ask her. That's how it always goes, I guess. You never realize something can't be undone until you've done it.
I don't know, man. I think she's just crazy. I don't think I'm gonna do any fishing. Definitely not. Choir Festival. What's this? Choir Festival that held once every few moons. Effects are enhanced by uplifting the nature of the event. I don't know. Look at King Kitty for the month. All of his loyal subjects. Alright, now I'm starting to see item respawn. Like, more commonly in this area for sure. Alright, how many more people do we have to talk to? Quite a few. I wonder what Gatekeeper has to say about this.
Greetings, Professor. Something to report. Unexpected, isn't it? Apparently, this is the first time Xearrik Mach has been invaded in its whole 995-year history. It's my job to protect this gate, so even if enemies come in droves, I will never let them through. I hope we both survive. Let's battle with all our might and pray we win this thing.
Look how earnest Gatekeeper is, dude.
Well,
You gotta love Gatekeeper, man. You have a good eye.
Welcome. You have a good eye. A pleasure. You have a good. You have a good eye. You have
I can't help it.
You have a good eye. You have a good eye. You have a good.
There's no way I'm gonna need this many of these gifts. I'll probably just stop buying
You
these.
have a good. You have a good. A pleasure doing. Come again.
When I decide to max out people's friendship, though, it's over instantly.
Hello there.
this one, yes? I thank you. This one, yes? I think 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 this one, yes? This one, yes? I think this one, yes? I thank you.
All right.
This one, yes?
I don't even know why I'm buying
this one, yes? I think this one, yes?
My money is
I think
all
this one,
gone.
yes? I think this one, yes?
It's all fine now.
I thank you. Return soon, please.
We still have
Hello
plenty to
there.
spare. This is part of my monthly
Return soon, please.
expenses.
I can't believe the Empire raised an army. Even I couldn't have guessed it. War is profitable, but dangerous. I really don't like seeing people I care about out there mixed up in all this.
Oh, yeah, no. Ooh.
Welcome.
Alright, let's get rid of some of this bullion. There we go.
This one? Thank you. This one? Thank you.
Get some of that money back. Also, I can't help but notice all these intermediate seals they're walking around with. What's going on with that? I didn't tell them that they could hold on to those intermediate seals.
This one? Thank you. This one? Thank you. This one?
There we go. So we have plenty of money still. Hold
Please
on,
come
but
again.
I do want to fiddle with their inventory real quick. Like, what's going on with that? Let's clear some of this up. Okay. Enhances the accelerates growth, increasing the amount of experience earned. I earned that in battle, I guess, and never got rid of it. Bernie has 3 broken bows. Damn. Alright, we're gonna have to repair some of Bernie's bows. We'll re-equip her as well. And where's this thing on my screen? It's harder to see. The Iron Bow Plus. We'll fiddle with that. I'll make this. There we go. I'm trying to see how I make that go off the screen. You can use just about everything, huh? You want to keep him like that? Yeah, sure. Let's keep him like that for now. Go a healing potion on him though, just in case. Wait a second. Get rid of that. Where is that relic? I like to keep the relics on the people who earn them. I'm pretty sure the Lance of Ruin is his. Like, let me check the description of it versus his abilities. Like, so the Lance of Ruin items. Wait, what? That's not the right guy. Okay. House. Okay, Crest of Gutier. Gutier. Okay, let's see. Roster. Yeah, Crest of Gutier. I'm pretty sure that relic came from him. Like, I might take it and use it for some other stuff, but I like, just to remember who's came from what, I like to put it on that person, you know?
You know, Professor, I'm glad that I came to the Officers Academy. I feel accepted here. I've learned so much. Honestly, I'm surprised at how much I've grown. So, I will not let the Academy be destroyed. It's important to me, and I will protect it. I feel braver just hearing you say that, Professor. We're gonna win this, Professor.
Of course! Of course! Excuse me.
What do you require? Farewell.
Is there a limit to how many battalions I can have?
Farewell.
It's like I can't hire any new battalions from this guy. I wonder if I should dismiss some and see if this is available.
Farewell.
Like, I don't see a limit listed, but here's the thing. If I go to items, notice this says convoy 111 of 400. So there are limits to some of the things. But battalions, I don't see. Let me Google it just in case. All that's coming up is max deployable units, not battalions. I don't know. I don't think there is.
Hey there.
Let's do this for someone. Who was it? You have a good eye.
Is this it? There you go.
I didn't clear all the items off of people. There's still a lot of people with rusted stuff. You have a good eye.
Is this it? There you go.
Where's Bernie? Okay, that can only be repaired, I guess.
Is this it? There you go. Is this it? There you go. Is this it? There you go.
There we go.
Come back anytime.
She doesn't need all those. Let's take a look at Petra's bow real fast. We have a spare one I can throw on her that's pretty decent. I think the longbow. I definitely want something on Petra. Maybe this killer bow, I guess. Why not? Less uses, but good for Petra. When if she needs it, she'll have something that hits hard. She's less specialized in archery. So, all right, let's give it a save real quick. We fiddle around a lot with our inventory. Ooh, actually, one other thing I didn't finish. That I really do want to finish is this stuff here. I want to take these off of these people finally. See, I want her to have a sword, but I don't want it to be rusted, so... Now, I notice that she doesn't have a proper sword, so... I can put the Sublime Sword of the Creator on her? I guess she'll just take damage from it. That's crazy. I guess just go with Training Sword on her. I don't have spare swords. Good enough, I guess, for now. Because I just want to move on. Here we go. Like, he's one of the ones that has an intermediate seal, and I like, why? Like, no. Didn't have an intermediate seal. Okay. I have to play the vendor.
Welcome.
Taking a little longer than
This
I
one?
hoped. I
Thank
need
you.
to
This
actually
one?
let's buy some more. I
Thank
gotta
you.
always have some spares of those.
Please come again.
Because that's how my people independently heal themselves away from the group. Okay, that's good enough. There's more that can be done, but that'll be good enough. That'll take care of a lot of the prep for the next battle before I have to go in and then like sit there for 20 minutes. All right, Ferdinand was one of the persons from Edelgard's house. Let's see how this goes.
Half of the Empire's 6 great noble families have declared their support for Edelgard. Of the other 3, Lord Vestra was assassinated. Hubert, his son, will succeed him.
Yes, which is why Edelgard is clearly the good guy's side. You know, the one who's assassinating people who don't join her.
Bernadetta's father,
Yeah.
Count Varley, is under house arrest. His wife is now supporting Edelgard.
Edelgard is clearly the bad guy.
And my father, he was stripped of his role as Prime Minister. As a result, House Eyre has lost all of its power, all of its lands. We have lost everything.
Bro, Ferdinand, don't you define yourself by being a noble? It's all he ever talks about.
What do I do?
Like, look at this. Like, it's one of his primary likes. Notes. Interests. Being noble. Likes. Being noble. Being noble is listed twice under his likes and interests. He likes being noble, collecting armor. I mean, that's his interest. His likes are horseback riding, tea, justice, being noble, and heights. His dislikes are slothfulness, nobles who are not noble. Like, what the hell? Oh no. Like, he's like having a crisis right now. Oh no, poor Ferdinand. Alright, let's check out the Amiibo Gazebo. Hey! The Amiibo Gazebo is very generous this week. Thank you, almighty, almighty Amiibo Gazebo. You have been very generous to me this week. Alright, yeah, let's check this little garden area for any items. Brr. What you looking for? What's Raph got to say?
I hear the Alliance's territory will be in danger if we don't get rid of these Empire guys. If the Alliance is in danger, that means my sister's in danger too.
Woo.
There's no way I'm gonna allow that.
We don't see Raph being serious very often, unless it's related to food.
Doesn't matter how many guys they throw at us. I'll beat them all. These muscles aren't just for show. But first, I gotta get some food.
And there he is again. Oh, that's Raph.
The most important nobles in the Empire are known for taking power from the previous emperor, my father included.
So, Linhardt is also Edelgard's house.
I didn't think
previously,
it possible
until we
that the
poached
Imperial
him.
princess could ascend the throne so easily. However, it seems that both my father and Caspar's are supporting Edelgard. Having both the Minister of Domestic Affairs and Minister of Military Affairs on your side gives you total control over the Empire's military and finances. You must have been making preparations for quite some time without anyone noticing.
Indeed. We have a few more people to talk to. Let's eat a meal real fast. I've been choosing my meals based on people who don't have C-bonds yet. So, how about Caspar and Petra or Ferdinand? Okay. We got Ferdinand. Do we have a Caspar? We do not. There he is. We have Caspar. And there's Ferdinand. That'll work.
I can eat so much of this stuff. My stomach's growling just thinking about it.
Delicious. After a scrumptious meal like that, I feel that I can really seize the day.
Alright. Seize the day! Alright, we have another support. Good deal, good deal. Because I don't know what's going to happen after the war breaks out with the students, and if I can continue to bond, and if I lose ones or don't lose ones. I don't really know how this is all going to go, so I definitely want to prioritize feeding the stuff in their faces full of food this week.
The Empire's aggression cannot stand. But if we are going to attack them now, we must be honest with ourselves about our chances of success.
100%.
It goes without saying that I will fight the Imperial Army with everything I have for as long as I am able. But House Gloucester's territory is adjacent to Imperial lands. Let us proceed with caution.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. We're definitely going to win the war regardless, because you're on my side. And the odds of losing are 0%.
The Empire is moving quickly. Edelgard must have been preparing for this for a while now. If you really think about it, she must have been planning for this even before you got the Sword of the Creator.
Yep.
Of course she was always a step ahead of us. We were blinded by the ball and the Battle of the Eagle and Lion and everything else. I refuse to go down like this, though. So let's do something about it. What do you say? It's you and me, Teach. We've got this.
Oh yeah, we're gonna make her pay. Leonie.
What is Edelgard even trying to achieve? She wants to destroy the church so badly that she'll take on anyone who doesn't fall in line? I don't get it.
Yep, politically assassinate people, or political figures and just children, and yeah, she's not a good person. Her ideals are in conflict with yours. It's a harder thing to accept.
I just can't believe she'd start a war over it. Not to mention using such nasty tactics to get her way. Could Captain Gerald's death have also been a part of her plan? Don't you go and die on me, Professor.
At the very least, she was involved with the people who killed him. Which is good enough for me to kill her. I'll kill everyone who's involved with the daddy's death. Everyone! Oh, what was I doing?
Professor.
Guess we're gonna go upstairs. Can't think of anything else to do in these areas here. We checked the upstairs too. Yeah, we've combed this area pretty good. I don't think I'm missing anything. Eventually I'm going to be able to go up here. Because if you look at the map, you see like those stairs, and then you see that darkened area that goes left and then up. It keeps going up, and now it goes right through there, and it ends there. So it's telling you that's where the stairs go. And you see there's stairs there, and there's a line that goes down, and then left, and then down, and then there's stairs there. But here's the thing. There's also a second line that goes down, and then left to here. So sooner or later we're going to be allowed in here. It's just not yet. So he joined my house without asking. He's just in it now, which is strange. How's it going, Soren?
We must protect Xearrik Mach. Defiling the holy tomb was a sacrilege. I will not allow such a thing to happen again. The Archbishop has already given you a new responsibility. I want you to rise to that honor. I have something to ask of you.
We've been scouting the makeup of the Imperial Army, but much still unclear. Any information could provide us with great help. Eagle Eye. All right. Dimitri was mad as hell, Soren. Dimitri, I talked to everyone. Everyone has all these words to say. I talked to Dudu, and Dudu's like, Dimitri's mad. Dimitri wants her to pay. And then I go to talk to Dimitri, and Dimitri's like, I will have her head. And that's all he says. Like, Dimitri's mad as hell, dude.
To think Edelgard was somehow connected to the captain's murderer. Well, perhaps it's pointless to get upset about the past. My duty now is to prepare for battle. We're depending on your strength, Professor. Crush our enemies.
I'm depending on you.
Captain, I hope you're watching. We will protect Xearrik Mach. To think, well, we're depending...
Faculty training. I'm trying to decide if I want to do it this month.
The Holy Tomb held many crest stones. This is the first time I've heard of crest stones being hidden away in such a place. But more importantly, I'm interested to know the Empire's aim. Why would their army desire crest stones? There is power there, yes. And yet, I must think on this. The crest stones lie at the heart of the events surrounding Conan Tower and the chapel as well. And of course, the crest stones somehow transform those traitors and their captives into demonic beasts. Could that possibly be their aim? The Empire's army may well plan to use crest stones to create demonic beasts.
Ah, I didn't think about that. That's a good point. Yeah, that might have been why they were after the crest stones. Because they mentioned that when we defeated those monsters before. I kind of forgot about that. Okay. Okay. All right. Who else do we have? Let's check the library first. We're almost done talking to everyone. We just need to eat a few meals, make our decisions about how we're going to approach this next week. And no new books in the library. Still some missing volumes. This Thea. All right, here's where she's been hiding.
Edelgard, the one who calls herself the Flame Emperor, was connected to those strange beings. The Imperial Army might be using even more terrifying methods than we know. You had better be cautious, Professor. Any amount of carelessness might prove to be our undoing.
Don't worry about it. I've got this. We're gonna take her down. We're gonna take it down. Let's go over here and see what's going on over here.
Really?
Who's left to talk to? Oh yeah, Manuela.
Right. The mastermind behind the attacks on the monastery was Edelgard?
Yep.
Wow. Doesn't make much sense though, does it? There would need to be all sorts of territories and groups tangled up in this sort of mess. I'm gonna stop. I don't really have the head for this political stuff. Mostly I'm worried about my old opera company. I wonder what's happening in the capital right now. I hope they're safe. The math doesn't make... mostly.
It's something I need to get done. The training for the Pegasus. Even though I want to hang out with a lot of students, I definitely need to still do the Pegasus training. Show her the meaning of pain. Yep, exactly. Don't worry.
Well...
Let's go ahead and talk to him and do the Pegasus training with him as well.
We must defy the Archbishop.
This is my only way to get the Pegasus stuff up as far as I know. And when looking at the class stuff, the only class that was open to my character to learn how to do Pegasus stuff was C ranked. So I gotta get to a minimum of C. Like the women have it a lot easier with the Pegasus stuff. But it'll be fine. And main character, I can't learn through the teaching method like everyone else. I have to learn by talking to these people.
How are you, Professor? Any new changes to report? With the Imperial Army drawing near, it is most vexing that we cannot relax and converse as we once did. Thankfully, you have the divine protection of the goddess on your side. Please try to listen carefully for her voice.
I can't hear a thing.
Please do not say such sad things. I am certain you will hear her in time. May the goddess's voice reach you.
I'm just being truthful. Her voice doesn't... We were hearing the goblin in our head a while back ago, but we don't hear the goblin anymore. No more goblin talk. Oh, the Abyss. That's the last section we have to go to. I guess before we go there, we're really close to this. We might as well take care of this place. Let's see.
Well...
We have the advice box thingy. Yeah, you might as well just walk across that. If you run, you have to sit there and wait at it, but if you walk, it opens up just as you get there, so might as well just walk across the bridge from now on. I could say I have no concerns, but of course I would be lying. My ambitions are endless. Soon I shall bind the very firmament to my will. The clouds will obey my commands. Oh, damn. Like, Constance is crazy. Oh, so the sun, so she can block out the sun so she stays all crazy, Constance. That may actually be too much, even for you. All right. We have a bond. Let's see what's going on here.
That settles that. And don't even think about brawling around here again.
Impressive, Caspar. Well done.
Hey, Ferdinand, did you see that fight?
I saw it from start to finish. Both parties were at fault, disturbing the peace. Then you stepped in and corrected their behavior. You are setting a good example. I am proud to call you my fellow noble.
Your fellow noble?
But she'll have a permanent offensive boost,
That had
Soren.
nothing to do with it.
Excuse me, nothing? Resolving conflicts among common folk is a duty of the nobles. Is that not what you were doing?
I guess so. But it was more like instinct or something. I saw people acting out of line and I had to step in.
Ah, you were acting on impulse. You might be better served following moral convictions rather than instincts. Take me, for example. I always bear in mind that I am a noble and behave accordingly. The fortunate must help the unfortunate. That is my guiding principle.
I never have any idea what you're talking about. If someone's in trouble, you gotta help them out. Simple as that.
A difference of opinion, you might say. Very well then. Believe what you will. I will not expend energy trying to change your mind.
Maybe all of this noble stuff just isn't for me. Hey, don't walk away when I'm talking to you.
I'm sure she'll be fine, Soren. Okay. Looks like I do have to talk to these people for that quest. But before that, let's head to the Abyss and talk to everyone down here. So we'll have one more teaching session, one more combat session, because there's a unique rare monster sighting here. Do I care? Like, the rare monster sighting things haven't been that interesting.
Professor!
Oh! His buddy's back. He's gonna be so excited. I'll wait till he fully loads in, though.
This might be our last chance to get out of here. I'm leaving, Xearrik. You should too. Protect the students? Have you got a death wish? Alright. Take this, and try not to get killed.
Wait, what? She just gave me an item. What the hell? That's never happened before. Increased luck by 4. She gave me another one of these. Wow, okay. Very generous of you. Must be very concerned about me. Oh, it's touching.
Professor!
Hey you, listen up. I've got something to report. Aw, guess who was worried about Abyss and came by to check on me? I mean, on us. Isn't that nice? It's just so nice. My pleasure. Surely the church can spare one night to help you watch over this place. I'm not crying. I'm just don't worry about it, okay? Move it along.
He really is attached to this other guy. Holy crap.
Lots of people in Abyss are already struggling to get by. War will make things even harder for us.
we're sure to run out of food and other supplies. And there will probably be refugees to take care of. Not to mention what might happen if the Empire takes over and decides to redecorate.
Pardon me. War's actually coming, isn't it? Unbelievable. Imperial troops in Xearrik Mach? It's gonna be wild. Whatever happens won't affect us down here in Abyss, though. Will it?
Kitty, how's it going? It's the tavern kitty.
What do you require?
What do you have to say about
Now let
Bylus?
me see. I expect much from this one. Yes, indeed.
I just need more dex, luck, defense, and resistance. I could do that with
Very
items. All them stars, baby. I'm a star.
Come on.
Need something? See you again soon.
Still not far enough in the game to buy those two things. Are you two ever gonna stop fighting? They're every dang time they're over there doing whatever the heck they're doing.
So this is how it's turned out. I figured as much, but I didn't anticipate it would happen so soon. If Xearrik Mach becomes a battlefield, Abyss will have no choice but to get involved. Everyone here will have no alternative. They've got nowhere else to go.
Okay.
I could smell a war brewing. And sure enough, here we are. If Fodlan falls into chaos, I wonder if my debts will fall away along with it. Just thinking aloud here. If the Empire wants a fight, let's give him one to remember.
Oh, by the way, guys. I watched the indie showcase. I recorded my reaction and I'm not going to bother uploading it. I don't even know what the point would be. Like it was so boring. Like I had almost fallen back asleep in the middle of it. I don't think I'm gonna watch those indie showcases anymore. I don't know what's going on. Scheduled what? Oh, and so my other video, my reaction to the Monster Hunter stuff, is coming out tomorrow. Sorry about that. I scheduled it wrong. I scheduled it to I thought I scheduled it to go live today around 9:30 my time, but apparently I accidentally scheduled it tomorrow. So I guess that's why there was no comments. Is that bad of a showcase? Like, when was the last time that there was a good indie showcase, dude? I can't remember. I do remember liking them, but now, like, it's like they put a bunch of Westerners in charge of it or something. Like I don't know what's going on, but it's boring. Like every single time. Like I don't know who they put in charge of who, like, deciding what indie games they're gonna promote, but they are promoting the most boring, mundane, like Western shit. Like I don't know. Like, okay, like I don't like Western AAA games anymore. Like they're all the same game. They all do the same thing. Like they are all trying to appeal to the same types of people in the way they do their things, and all the way the story's written, the way the gameplay works, the way the UI works. It's very hollow, cookie cutter, mass-produced garbage. The indie games that these Nintendo Directs seem to be like promoting, for the most part, not universally, but for the most part, like or they fall into one of two categories. Either a game that I'm not really that interested in, but maybe I would play it if I didn't have anything else to play, or like it feels like it's a cheap imitation of what the AAA studios are doing. And I'm already not gonna play the AAA games from the West. Why would I play yours? Like, this is the Nintendo company. Why aren't there like as many Japanese indie games? Like there was like one Japanese indie game there, and all the Western ones were, I don't know, dude. They were just, they all felt like they had the same type of people like making them. You know what I mean? Like it's like they like one personality type, you know, like there was one personality type in charge of making all of those games. And I'm like, what? Like they didn't feel expressive in a way that was interesting. That's the thing about indie games, is that indie games normally have this, like, they're very expressive and representative of the person who's making them. But so they tend to be like this very eclectic, like when you have a group of them that you're showing off, they tend to be this really eclectic, diverse, interesting sort of experience. But not anymore, dude. Like the Nintendo, like if they show a PlayStation indie showcase or something like that, I'll probably still watch that. But the Nintendo one, I'm done. I don't care anymore, dude. Like that shit, it's the same type of games every single time. I've watched 3 of these indie directs in a row where every single time it's the same type of games, and these, I have a feeling that they hired some shitty Westerners or something like that to choose which indie games are being promoted or something. And the people they chose, like, don't like playing video games. Like, I have a feeling they chose some Western games journalists or something in order to and those are the people who actually decide what the indie games are promoted on Nintendo. Because, like, that is not the cream of the crop. What I witnessed there is nowhere near the cream of the crop when it comes to indie games. Nowhere near it. I have heard about a lot of indie games recently. I could do my own indie direct that would be 10 times more interesting than that shit. 100 times more interesting. They just, and it's not like the things that they showed were horrible. It's just, it was so mundane, cookie cutter, the same shit every time. It's like, oh, yep, here we go. Oh, yep, there's the next one. Uh-huh, yep, oh, this one's a bit different, but I'm just not really interested in playing that kind of game right now. Oh, yep, there we go. Same thing as all the rest. Uh-huh, yep, same thing. Yep, uh-huh, yeah, same thing. Oh, here we go. This one's a little different, but yeah, I'm just not interested in playing that type of game right now. Oh, yep, that one's the same as all the rest. Yeah, that one's the same, and it's over. That's what it was. That's what it was. That was the indie stream for me. Like, I was so bored.
It shakes me to my core that the Empire would lash out so violently. I shall have to reconsider my intended path towards restoring House Nouvelle. It shakes me to my core that the Empire would lash out so violently.
I shall have to reconsider my intended path towards restoring House Nouvelle.
Huh. Okay. Did I get... I did. I don't remember what I got. I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about the Indie Direct. It makes me sad, dude. Like, Nintendo really needs to... I'm not even joking on this. Like, this isn't like they need to talk with the people who's in charge of this Indie Direct showcases and who's making the choices of which games get shown off. They don't need to, like, talk to them. They legit need to just fire them and replace them with a different group of people.
Professor.
Like, because I am beyond bored. And I don't think it's just me, dude. Yeah, I don't think it's just me. This has a pretty... The like-dislike ratio on this showcase is not that good, dude. It's like 4-to-1. Actually, one moment. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. Let's get back to what we were doing. What, kitty? I was looking away and then I heard meows during the load screen.
Hello.
Alright, here we go. So, yeah, I was distracted there for a minute. Who are we talking to here?
Hi. I cannot believe our negligence allowed the Empire to invade. Edelgard probably gathered her soldiers in Xearrik Mach, intending to do this from the start. Soldiers disguised as merchants and pilgrims to avoid suspicion, infiltrating the entire area little by little. They couldn't be better prepared. We'll have a tough time winning this one, I'm afraid.
Imperial Army into... Okay, I was like, why is it showing the gift icon? Report to Seteth. It's that fast already? Okay. I figured we would talk to more people about it, but nope, just for one. Alright, Seteth, here you go. Here's your intel.
Well done. You have my thanks.
Interesting. It is true a lot more people have been coming to and going as of late. Perhaps we could secure new information if we capture someone from the Imperial Army. Thank you. That is quite helpful. Okay. Yes. I don't think there's anything else. We planted the plants. We're not doing the fishing. We bought the thingies. We talked to all the students. We did the message box. We didn't do the tournament. There's a new tournament this month, and so let's knock that thing out.
What?
A spear user, you say? Well, the best way to determine who should be doing it really isn't based on who's the best with the spear. It's based on the damage that they can do and take. So, like you see him, doesn't do that much damage, takes okay damage, even though he's B with the spear. I think they just have to be competent with the spear. Very low damage for her, and she takes a lot. Now see that? Look, she's C with the spear, which isn't that great, but look at her strength and her defense. Like, I'm probably gonna make Hilda. Yeah, we're probably going with Hilda. I really don't need to look around that much more. Yeah, unless spear's damage is based on defense, I don't know. I mean, on dex, I don't think it's dex based, but it might be. We'll find out. If Hilda does like really low damage, then it's defense based. It actually might be defense based, dex based.
You lost to me?
But I think her absurdly high defense will make up for the fact that she doesn't do as much damage with the spear. Yeah, the spear might be dex-based damage. I don't know. I expect you to do a lot more damage than half health. Yeah, it's definitely dex-based. I'm gonna look it up to be sure, though. Fire Emblem, 3 houses. Spear.
I'm a little sweaty.
Dex-based damage. She takes so little damage that it doesn't matter.
Did Did I hurt you?
Oh, wait. Maybe no. Maybe. Why is she doing so little damage then? Hold on. Look. Strength. This is a standard damage that regular weapons like iron swords and bows. Then why don't bow users ever get stats gains in strength? They only get dex gains. All right, let me go. Fire Emblem 3 houses does dex control bow damage. We'll do bow damage. If it doesn't control bow damage, it doesn't affect anything. There we go. Does dex increase the damage of archery? It does affect the damage of some skills, people are saying. Strength is the thing that covers all damage when it comes to physical. This other person is saying. What? Then why don't bow users get more strength gains? What the shit? Hey, how's it going, Pepper? It's been 1,000 years since we've seen you. How have you been?
I put in some
Yeah,
work.
video games never take that into account, Pepper. Bows are based on dexterity in like almost every video game, even though bow users tend to be some of the strongest people. Because war bows require absurd amounts of strength to be able to fire throughout the entire course of a battle. Paying bills and surviving. Alright, well, I'm glad to hear that you're okay then. Did Hilda take a single point of damage? There it is, she took one. Hilda is so tanky, dude.
I'm all sweaty.
Pepper's like, you'll never catch me. I've been the same as I always am, man.
Okay.
Alright, easy tournament. She took a lot of hits to take people down, but she didn't even take a single point of damage until the finals. Hilda is just that tanky. I think I'm just gonna put Hilda in charge of all the all the melee stuff now. Give her like basic skills with all the melee weapons, and she'll just like tank everything. No one will be able to do any damage to her. Well, if that was the case, you'd be in charge of the country, Vepper. Alright, so. Lane has ranks with everybody. Let's see. Claude. Claude has everybody at C. Lorenz and Dorothea. Okay. I think Lorenz will be at the top. Yep, there he is. We just needed Dorothea. There we go. Done.
I did not expect much from the dining hall, but this does not disappoint.
I think I like...
Ah, Dorothea, your beauty puts even the most pristine flower to shame.
Ah, Lawrence, as silver-tongued as ever.
Oh, not at all. I must bid you good day.
I see the rumors are true. What a shame.
Rumors? About me? Whatever do you mean?
Why, that you're always ready to flirt. Unless she's a commoner. Then you'll bid her good day as quickly as possible.
Wow.
Like you did with me just now. Are we so unpleasant to speak to, us commoners?
That is a rather pointed question, but I do happen to have an answer for you. As the heir to House Gloucester, I am in search of a bride of suitable social status. The alliance isn't fully unified. I require someone who will help bring it together.
I'd think you could find plenty of suitable women, even among the masses.
Do not be so certain. A lady who marries me must be prepared to enter noble society, whether she wishes to or not. It is a complex web of etiquette and expectation, not a world one could easily step into without the proper upbringing. What's more, House Gloucester would hardly see much benefit were I to join myself to the household of a commoner.
Oh, I can imagine.
What?
Well, I suppose that means any friendship between you and I is doomed as well.
Isn't that a rather excessive conclusion?
You want someone to birth your house's next generation. I want someone to share my life with. I'm not even an option in your eyes, and you're hardly viable in mine. However, we're all friends here, aren't we? So I suppose politeness at the very least is in order.
Wow. See you later, Axel. Wow. Very early night for Axel. Have a nice one. It's hard to believe, Vepper, but I find what you're saying appalling. Are you insinuating that politicians commit crimes? Impossible. Don't you know they're the ones that write the laws, therefore they can't violate them? Laws are for you, not for us, not for them. Stupid peasant. Know your place, Vepper. Alright, what were we doing? Alright. Oh. Alright, let's do Ingrid. Why not? So he's one of my students, so he should be on the top of the list as well. How many meals have we eaten with this kid? I don't think we eat with him very often. Where even is he? Is he not on the top of the list? There he is. And it was Ingrid, right? Yeah, this is who. There we go. Yep, it's the same with me, Vepper. That's all we can ever do.
This food is a revelation. I can't help but smile when I eat it.
I appreciate any good meal, but nothing beats enjoying my favorite food. Hey, Ignatz. What are you doing here? Hello? Oh, you're painting.
Ingrid!
Yeah, sorry to hear that you're having really bad money
I
problems,
could ask you
Vepper.
the same. I did ask you the same. Anyway, I'm just visiting the cathedral. I must say, that painting is looking wonderful.
Ah! Don't look! Don't look!
Why not? It really looks great.
Really?
I wouldn't lie. Let me have a look. Oh, it's the statue of St. Saros.
One moment. I just got to go pee, and then we will come back and continue. No floofing. There we go. Made it as quick as possible. Have some. Finish off the last sip of my coffee. And get back to the stream. There we are. Wait, what? Where did I put my... Oh, there it is. Arm black controller on black desk.
I hope you don't think I was ignoring you. When I'm painting, I get totally absorbed.
Of course not. My feelings aren't hurt so easily.
Oh, that's cool, Vepper. Glad you're enjoying your kitty. The whole point is...
What if you gave her a more edgy outfit? Shorten up her skirt or something.
Wait, what?
No, that would be improper.
Ooh, and how about making her sword bigger? Oh, turn her into a valiant knight.
But she's not a knight.
Ah, come on. Just this once?
Like Ingrid's like,
Huh.
sloot her up a little
She
bit.
doesn't exactly look like a knight. More like a maniacal demigod.
Yeah, it just kind of came out that way.
It's different. Not quite how I envisioned.
It's my fault. I should have stuck to my original idea.
Oh, that's cool, Vepper.
I'm sorry I pushed you, Ignatz. I'll leave you be.
Sounds like you're starting to have a horde of kitty cats. Around your place. All right, who else? We did Ignaz now. Listia. Wait, Listia and Linhart. All right. Right there, nice and easy. There are places.
Eating delicious food really takes my worries away.
The only real option, Vepper, is to have them fixed. I don't know about where you live, but where I live, there's places that take care of that. Because there'll just be more and more and more of them, obviously, right? But there's places that I don't know about where you live, but there's places where I live where if you tell them you have like a lot of cats around, they'll come out and they'll capture some of them, and then they don't pay you any money. Then they'll fix them, and then they re-release them in the same place they captured them. So it's traumatic for the cat, obviously, because you know they had to take a surgery and then they're in a strange place for a while until they heal. But then they get re-released and they clip one of their ears just a little bit so that they're marked, and the people who come out to try to capture the cats can see, oh, we've already fixed this one, we've already fixed that one, and that will cut down on their that'll cut down on their population, because as long as the cats have access to a lot of food, they're going to keep becoming larger and larger populations unless it's the same as like with deer, right? Like they have deer hunting seasons because if deer don't have any natural predators, so they're just going to keep breeding until they become a high enough number that the food sources in that area can't sustain them. And they move around and become a pest animal, right? Cats can do the same thing, except we don't have a cat hunting season, thankfully. But instead, what we have is there's a lot of organizations that'll try to like pigs and it's not just Texas. Pigs are a problem across most of America and other countries as well. That's why there are no pig seasons, at least where I live. There's no pig season. You just hunt pigs 24/7 if you want, every single day of the year, because they're an extreme pest animal. How fast they breed and whatnot, and how destructive they are towards crops and other things. Plus, they can be dangerous. And even though it's hunting season for them 24/7, people aren't able to hunt them out, right? So that they're in any sort of danger. And if they did, if for some reason they were hunted to the point where they were actually starting to be in danger, then they would just put a season on them real fast and take care of that. But that's not going to happen with the pigs. They just breed too fast. But yeah, look around. I don't remember the exact name for it, but there should be places like that all across America, because there's lots of rich people who have money who pay for stuff like that. And so there are clinics now that they're not the pound, right? They don't round up the strays and then euthanize them. They round them up. They keep track of where they round them up from. They fix them so that they can't have like 60 children, and that those 60 children don't have 60 children, and only like 3 or 4 generations you have hundreds of cats where you only had like 10. Instead, they just fix them, and then once they've healed up, they re-release them in the exact same place that they caught them at. That way, even though the cat is traumatized and disoriented from the surgery and all that other stuff, when they're re-released in the exact same place, they know where they are, they're familiar, and then they just go back to doing all the same stuff they used to do, which is normally meow at the local people to get some food. Like, meow, can I have some food? Yeah, just call around, Vepper. These types of places are all over the place. I'm not sure. I believe you live in a place that there's yeah, a month there was 3, now there's 6, and in a couple of years you'll have like 20, 30, 40. Yeah, you can go. I would search on the internet. Like you could do that right now if you want, obviously. Yeah, let me do a quick check and see if there's a name for those types of places. Trap, neuter, return. They're called TNR, trap, neuter, return. And yeah, there's one right here, one local spot right here. I can call the number. That's here though. That's where we are, where I am. Now there's some places. Now if you don't have that, you're saying you're having money issues, obviously. But there's some places that will do it for a really big discount as well. If you're like doing it for strays and there's a large amount of them, they'll come out and do it for you. But there's also places that do it for free that I've heard of. Yeah, Trap, Neuter, Return is a humane approach to addressing community cat populations. It saves cat lives and is effective. Trap, Neuter, Return improves the lives of cats, addressing communities' concerns, reducing complaints about cats, and stops the breeding cycle. TNR improves the coexistence between outdoor cats and humans in our shared environment. This is why so many cities are adopting it. So you might be in one of those places. Scientific studies in communities in the TNR programs show that proof is that TNR reduces this and stabilizes populations of the community of cats. Alley cats, allies, formed in the 1990s and started to spread around. It also is in the UK, so they have some of these in the UK as well. A national movement. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, before TNR, it was about killing them. I'm just trying to see if there's like a number to call to find out if there's any in your area. What state? You're in Nevada, right? Let me just type in Nevada because it's automatically talking about my state. Community cat programs in Nevada. Let's see. Yep. Nevada does have some clinics. I don't know if they're where you are, but it says through these websites you can through these websites you can also find information on trap rentals or free TNR clinics. So yeah, you might have a free TNR clinic. Oh, I looked at Nevada specifically. I didn't look at Arizona. My bad. Arizona instead. If Arizona Nevada had, I'm sure Arizona has it as well. Yep. Call them before. Yeah, let's see. Humane Society of Southern Arizona. If the address of the cat's location is Mary, blah, blah, you must use this clinic. This clinic has gone through some changes. The new clinic director and the new CEO, call them before you plan to bring cats in. Appointment to find. Okay, as an appointment is needed to find out if you have to pay for any TNR services. So you want to nip it in the bud before it gets too big, Vepper. So you're saying there's only 6 cats now. So even if you happen to be in an area where instead of it being free, it's just very low cost, you could try to do that too. And then think of it this way. You know that you probably are going to end up feeding them because you have a kind heart, right? And you'll have to buy less food in the long run, and there'll be less fights between your main kitty and the other kitties. Yeah. And there's less of a chance of you finding some random dead kitty because of something that went wrong and stuff like that. And so I don't know specifically where you are, but yeah. TNR, trap, neuter, release. It's a big thing. Much different than when I was younger. When I was younger, if someone called someone on some stray cats or dogs, they just killed them.
This is my favorite. I am rather happy you went out of your way to pick it, Professor.
But yeah, there does seem to be some of that stuff in your state as well. I don't know how widespread it is and how close they would be to where you are. So, from your talking, it sounds like you're a little bit more isolated than the average person. So you might not have a TNR clinic that's close enough, or you might have to use some kind of other method. I'm not sure, but there's normally something that can be done, and if you call them, and these places are normally, they care about the animals, right? These places normally, they're not like you know, fuck them, I don't care about these things, this is just a job. These places normally care about the animals, so even if that place can't help you, they'll normally try to help you get in touch with someone who can help you. And if it's like some kind of local vet, you could probably walk in there and talk to them about it and explain that, you know, you have, or they might even, like that other place might help you explain, like, hey, you have some strays around your place, you don't want them to get killed or anything like that, but they're starting to have a lot of babies and you don't want them to get out of hand. Is there some sort of batch deal I can make out where I can get some rental cages and catch a bunch of them and bring them all in here, and you guys can do them all at once for a big discount. And I don't know, maybe, and I don't know how it all works out. They might be able to just not do them all, right? They might be like, oh, just we'll do all the males or all the females or something, and then you won't have to worry about it. Probably all the females would be better, even though the females are probably hard to do the operation on. Because
hey there.
Of the strays.
Hello.
There might be one you miss, you know? Either way, there might be one. I don't know. But I'm sure you'll figure it out now that you know there are solutions out there and that it actually can become an issue. Like around here in our neighborhood, it's a bit of an issue again because you can tell people have abandoned some of their pets and stuff like that. So We got like 20 cats around here, so, and our neighbors, she's taking care of that. She called up one of the TNR places. I couldn't remember what they're called, and they've been coming out, and they have traps that they have set, and then they come out and check them every day. And specifically, I think actually she checks them, and then she calls them and tells them when one of the new cats is in there. If it's not if the cat is with a clipped ear, then she lets it out. But if it doesn't have a clipped ear, then she calls them and they come and pick it up and spay and neuter it or whatever, and then re-release it once it's healed up.
Professor.
Huge fan of this TNR, yeah. Because it's not something you have to feel bad about. Like, that's the thing. Like I'm not gonna call. Like, I don't care how many cats would be outside my house. I'm not gonna call the pound and have them start killing the cats. That's fucked up. That just feels like, and it, like that. No, that's just fucked up, dude. Like, maybe other people can do that shit, but not me. Period. No way. But the whole spay and neuter thing ends up working out better for them, right? They end up having less competition for food, which means they all tend to be a lot healthier in the area. And, you know, they have their little gang of kitties that are hanging out together and hunting and eating and occasionally fighting, unfortunately. But there's a lot less fighting and a lot less competition for food because there's not, like, generation after generation of a generation. And then because depending on how the area is, there'll be inbreeding on those generations too, which ends up make it more likely that they'll get diseases and die like bad deaths, and yeah.
Well, I'll be.
Now what were we doing?
Pardon me.
We were over here doing this thing. Fool me. I forgot. Oh yeah, the support. We had these two eat together.
Aha, Lysithea. It's wrong to tease, yet I can hardly help myself. I know a secret. Your secret, in fact.
I think you mean a baseless rumor. Why are you wasting your time? And mine, for that matter.
Well, it's a secret that could completely overturn what is considered common knowledge in Crest research.
Shut your mouth! Just... Let's go talk somewhere other than here. Okay, where did you hear about it?
There was a sort of accident
Testosterone.
in Professor Hanneman's room.
I should have figured. You haven't told anyone, have you?
Of course not. If someone else were to learn you have 2 crests, I might lose you as a test subject.
Please stop talking so loudly. So what if I have 2 crests? If you insist on speaking of it, please do so quietly.
My intuition was correct. You do have 2 crests.
Wait, what? Did you just trick me?
Trick is such a strong word. I think of it as testing a hypothesis. The truth is, I simply made an educated guess.
Well, now that I've confirmed it for you, there's not much I can do.
I disagree. For example, you could tell me if you were born with them, or is the source magical? What does it feel like to use both crests at the same time? Is it pleasant, painful, euphoric?
Enough is enough! I am done talking about this. As though I'd speak of this to the likes of you.
Damn!
I understand her desire for privacy, but to refuse my request for knowledge? It's, well,
It's rude.
Made her hold my, yeah, that's what testosterone does. Any sort of increase in someone's testosterone should come with like a psych type of thing that they have to do weekly, where they have to talk about their feelings or something. Especially if it's someone who, like a woman who hasn't taken that kind of stuff before, because she's not going to be used to the male way of thinking about life. See, women tend to have a more diverse range of emotions when it comes to a large range of things that happen, and men tend to have a little bit more of a narrow range of emotions. Now they'll have a lot of different emotions, you know, cry sometimes, or be euphoric, or some kind of weird happiness or sadness, and all the little things in between happy and sadness and confusion and all that. However, there's a lot more things that just lead to being pissed off. It's like, ow, I stubbed my toe. Who do I punch? Damn it, I got cut off in traffic. Who do I punch? Oh no, I dropped my chicken on the ground when I was cooking it. Who do I punch? The answer's always nobody. Is it? Ah, the wind blowed that door closed in my face. Who do I punch? The answer's always no. But the brain always goes towards violence. That tends to be how high testosterone works. And that's probably why, one of the reasons why when you get older you mellow out, and you're not, your brain doesn't immediately leap towards violence, and then you have to say that's not the right answer, so let's not do that. Instead, your brain doesn't do that, right? Because you're not as high testosterone as you were when you were younger. But yeah, I imagine that happens with older people too. Like older people who have been, you know, have much lower testosterone than when they were young, might sometimes get prescribed testosterone from their doctor, and for years they've been used to having like a more wide range of emotional reactions to very frustrating stimuli. But then that frustrating stuff comes again, and now they are back to being like a high testosterone person, and they're just like, I ain't pissed off. And so for a short time they probably have a little bit of issues controlling it, because that's the thing, like when you grow up having that response to that sort of stimuli, it's you learn how to control it, right? You're like, I'm a civilized human being, or a cat, you know, whatever you are. And so it's not right for me to react to this that way. Instead, I have to think about what's happening and be measured in my responses to these things that are clearly pissing me off. So I might say mean words, but can't be using our hands, okay? But yeah, that's not good for anybody. Nobody should be on like a bunch of testosterone and not be ready for it. Like, you will 100%, like, testosterone does affect your brain and how it reacts to stressful situations. And if you're not ready for it, you're gonna be like pissed off all the time and just wanting to hit things. And like if you're not ready for it, you actually might hit things.
Hey.
Like some damn kind of animal, right? Instead of being chill and just like, yeah, you know, being civilized. Civilized means we don't do the baser animal things that occur to us. Like violence being a simple answer to this issue that I'm having. Mercedes and Hilda. All right. Hilda doesn't eat that much food, does she? Oh wait, there she goes. Mercedes. Oh, nice and fast. Good deal. We got it.
Yummy! Who made this? I'll have to give my compliments to the chef. This is my absolute favorite. How did you know, Professor?
It would be anybody. Like, I'd imagine the same thing would happen in reverse, right?
What the?
Like any sort of hormone that's gonna clearly have an effect on your brain and what sort of emotional responses you're gonna have to any sort of stimuli should come bundled with psychological stuff, right? To prepare that person for the fact that their brain isn't gonna work the same way anymore. And they have to really make sure they rein that in and control their behavior. Because we're not fucking animals, right? We have to control our baser instincts. Okay. My knowledge of presidents is coming into a cow. What the hell does that even mean? I've never even like. What kind of garbly goop sentence is that? Oh, you're saying you misunderstood what the person said. I see, Gamer Boy. I did read the thing that you said up top, but I kind of forgot that what you were talking about is that sometimes you don't understand what someone was saying. That happens. Especially if your mind's drifting off and you're not paying attention to what they're talking about. You'll actually like lose track of the middle of something, and if you're too afraid to say, oh, I wasn't actually, my bad, I didn't hear what you said, can you repeat yourself? If you're too afraid to say that, then you'll just have to wing it. We already did Hilda and Mercedes. They didn't actually bond. Sedith. Sedith and Ferdinand, I guess. The Ferdmeister. Is Sedith a little bit more picky? Let's skip over Sedith. I think he's a little bit more picky. Where's Ferdinand? There we go. We were on Ferdinand. So we already did Leonard, and somebody else. Same with Dorothea, but not Petra, right? So Ferdinand and Petra. Didn't we try to do Ferdinand and Petra before and it didn't work out? The Ferdmeister. Oh wait, we already did Ferdinand. We did? I don't remember that. Okay. And we already did Linhart for sure. We already did Caspar. Did we do Bernadetta? I don't remember. We did her. I'm not doing the staff at the moment. We did Dorothea. I don't think we did Petra. Petra and Caspar, who we did Caspar. Dorothea, we already did Dorothea. Wow, okay. We're running out of people. Ash and Felix. I don't think I did Ash and Mercedes. So Ash, Felix, Mercedes. Okay, Felix can go with Ash, Mercedes, or wait, we already did Ingrid. So Ash or Mercedes. Ash and Felix. Where are you, Felix? Damn it. Felix has to be around here somewhere. There he is. Where's Ash? Damn you, video game. There he is. Come on, Ash. Where are you? He is on the list, right? Where is he? Damn you. Uh-oh. Is it gonna be one of these? Come on, man. People should have more meals in common. This is ridiculous. Why are they so picky? Ash and no Felix, right? Yep, there we go. It's one of these. Come on, where's Ash now? I see Felix, but Ash disappeared, didn't he? Ah, wonderful. Yeah, all right, yeah. Son of a bee. Felix. I really wish it wasn't backwards. I wish I could just say, I want Ash, I want Felix, like that. And then it says, these are the meals they have in common.
This looks delicious.
That way I don't have to spend 5 minutes looking around. They didn't bond? Okay. So Ash and Felix are done. Sylvain. We already did Sylvain, didn't we? No. Okay, Sylvain and... That's Ferdinand. Sylvain and Listhea, we already did Listhea. Sylvain and Ash, we did Ash. So Mercedes and Netta, we made Mercedes and Netta. Sylvain, Mercedes, and Netta. There it is. Sylvain and Netta it is. Whew.
Yeah, you just get it, Professor. This is my favorite.
Ooh,
That is so
I
time
love this stuff.
consuming.
Did you know that?
Oh, yet another one where there's no bond. All right, well, that's that then. I think that's the last time I'll have a chance to hang out with the students. I can't think of anything else that I didn't do. We did that. We did that. We did the studying. We did the box. We talked to every single person. We finished the quests. We searched the dorm rooms. Let's look at this quest board again. Wait, what? Has it not loaded yet or something? What's going on? What the hell's going on? What? Am I in the wrong room? What the hell? Why did it teleport me down here instead of up there? Questionable notices. What the hell? What the hell? What do you mean questionable notices? That's funny. Okay, we're good. Let's save and go to the next part of the game. Did I water the plants? I gotta make sure I watered the plants. I'm almost certain I did. It was better safe than sorry, because that actually wastes a tremendous amount of time if I didn't, so. Let's see. Car wow? Wait, what do you mean by car wow? There was a car? Did I miss it? Yeah, actually we could do the something we haven't been doing lately is that one thing. I guess we could do that. Since we already had to load back in, we could do that little hunt thing. Whoa, what's going on? Come on, cultivate. Okay, I can't cultivate it, so I did do that. I don't really feel like doing the hunt anymore. The things that you get are just so basic. I just don't. It just takes too much time for the little tiny basic things you get. Like if you got more of those basic things, or just good items, I would care more. But I'm not spending my time doing that right now. I'd rather just advance the story. All right. Instruct manually. Manually. Okay. So, Constance is good already. He's good. He's good. She doesn't have enough energy. All right, let's take a look. Mostly, I'm gonna be instructing based on classes. Maybe Alios. We can instruct Sedith now. Isn't that weird? Oops. Can I, if I go to, what screen is it? This screen? Can I cycle? No, that's not the right screen. Can I cycle? Of course you can. Okay, so she needs to still learn more about reason. How about her? Yep. Trying to help some of these students who are struggling to pass their exams.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Man, that's a lot of perfects, girl. Faith A. Why does it only have to be? Why does it have to be A to get in advanced? That just seems crazy. Like, that's a big requirement just for advanced. But we'll try to help her.
Now I feel.
Don't we have to? Yeah, he has a budding talent. Let's help him get that budding talent real quick. There it is.
I didn't know I could do that.
This is a budding talent and the dark magics now. And if he's gonna do any magic, then he also needs to be able to heal. That's how I think about that. So we'll teach him some light magic as well. And there was one other person, I think, who hasn't finished their thingy. Their budding talent. Remember who it is. The Ferdmeister needs to learn more about armor. So let's help him out. Something he's constantly struggling in.
I am begin.
Alright, we're into my students now. I definitely unlocked all the budding talents on my students, so does Sereth have any budding talent? No, okay. Alright, so classes once again. Ash. Ash and his sniper, not that good at it. How about him becoming a one of these Fancer Master classes? What else is to learn? He still needs to be better at writing and the lance, specifically the lance, which is very weird. So you know we should start training Claude in the lance right now. That way he doesn't have to worry about that later on. Weird that he has to learn the lance. Like, did I missee that? Like maybe I looked at that wrong. Yeah, he has to be good at the lance to be a bow knight. Okay. I'll try to remember that for the people who are going to be a bow knight, possibly. Lorenz is looking to become a paladin, and he still needs to be better at writing, so you know, let's teach Lorenz a little bit. Go. Wait. It was just writing, right? Yeah, he'll take care of that then with what he's doing. Okay. That's good enough, I think. The Ferd wants to become a paladin as well, and it's about the writing. Yeah, most of them are struggling with the writing. Felix. I think he came to me and asked to become that sword dude again, so let's switch him back to that. Alright. Flame, yep. Every damn week she's like, nah, I want to switch. I want to switch. No. I told her to focus on it this time. I think it was me. Because she's so far ahead of her other magic school. And what is Seth learning? Leadership and lance. What the? You do not need leadership, Seth. Well, I guess with Seth, I would make him a Wyvern Lord or something. So axe and flying. If we continue down his path that he's currently doing. Okay, so focus on axe and flying. Okay. Let's save. Oh, I can't save? Okay, never mind then. Let us do the lecture.
I have a question.
Ah, crap. This again. Ooh, hold on. I have to use the restroom. Also, I need to pull this up. Let me get this before I go to the restroom. That way I don't have to do it when I get back. I've got to pee. All that water I'm drinking, man. Dude. There we go. Okay. That's set up. No floofings. I shall return. I'll make it quick just like last time. See. Not good at sharing my opinion. Usually I just go along with whatever everyone else thinks. I don't want to bother anyone. What kind of question is this? Oh. Thanks, Vepper. I appreciate it, man. Tap to share your message. Like Vepper's message was, tap to share your message. I appreciate it, Vepper. Alright, they'll appreciate your opinion. Let yourself be heard.
I see. Thank you. Teacher.
Glance and writing, and he wants to focus on glance and writing. Wait. A noble must know how to ride a horse, to be certain, and should know how to wield a lance, as that is the most obvious weapon of choice for a rider. The noble amongst nobles, it seems natural that I focus on these two skills. So, currently, I manually told him he needs to learn how to do lance and riding skills. He's decided that he doesn't want to do that. Instead, he wants to do lance and riding skills. Sure, you go, Ferdinand. That's a great idea. Surprised I didn't think of that. Shamir, prepare to be ogled. Well, hello, Shamir. How about some crescent moon tea?
You called, so I came. My favorite tea. Even the smell calms me. Thank you. Not bad. Yes.
Dining partners, reliable allies, ideal professor. Reliable allies or ideal professor, but probably reliable allies. Yep.
Sure.
I know my Shamir.
Oh?
The existence of Crest, children at the market, best performance venue. What? I guess crests? What kind of crap is this? Not interested in this stuff. Wait, she likes kids, I guess. I didn't know she likes kids.
Very good. Yes.
I heard some gossip. Class you might enjoy. Dining partners. Classes. Classes she might enjoy. He's not interested in that other stuff.
You always have an interesting look on your face.
The heck is that supposed to mean? Where's my camera down in the middle? I don't remember moving it to there. I normally keep it on their face. I can zoom in on their reactions. She doesn't smile very often. Alright, so... Laugh, commend, blush.
Yes.
Apparently I'm supposed to blush. Prepare to be ogled!
It's quiet here. I like it. Admiring my gloves? I always wear them. I never know when I'll have to handle a weapon.
Yes, your gloves.
Huh? Professor, no.
That is the end, Shamir.
That was delicious. Thank you. I'll visit again when I'm free.
You have been ogled. She's like, thanks for ogling me. I will visit again.
Nothing is impossible for us.
Any excuse to spend time with you.
It is done.
Well, I think they did a good job this time. They only did a good job. Gosh darn it, they're just not good at this. Ooh, so few gains this time now.
It's all making sense now.
It's starting to take shape.
Got it. Good to go.
It's all coming together.
Ooh, she has recovery.
It's
Nice.
all instinct now.
She has baloney. Alright. What are we gonna do? I'm thinking about doing the battle because there's that red battle. But like, I don't know, dude. Like, I'm kind of getting bored with these rare enemies. Like, and then I would have to use up the other 3 energy. I think I'm just gonna start skipping these rare battles. What do you guys think? I'm gonna Google Fire Emblem 3 Houses skipping rare battles. Let's see. I'd say it's worth it. I've never missed a rare monster day. Early on, the materials for breaking monster shields can be really nice and forging repairs and weapons. The other incentive is to go for the rare monster fights, as most months are lined up, so a good event for exploring as such. The first 3rd week of the month with the rare monsters and battles. I mean, I guess we could do it. And then we could do like the auxiliary ones, but try to make it as fast as possible. Because I'm still bonding with my students at the same time. Let's check the certifications. Come on, man. How close are you getting? 70%. I mean, they're getting up there. There we go. Surely Ferdinand is good enough. 43. Ferd, man. Why are you so bad still? I'm trying to help you, the Ferd. Alright, what about you? It's so bad. I do not want to waste my advanced seals, and I want to reload until I get the correct thing, so I have to keep sitting here waiting for them to get better at the thing that they're supposed to be good at. Sword master, huh? Is he already finished with the mercenary? No, okay. I was gonna say I'll just switch him into something else like assassin or something. It's crazy how bad they all are at getting to the next level. I mean, I wouldn't mind rolling the dice if I had infinite resources for this, but I have 3 per week or month. I get 3 of these things per month. I don't want to waste a certification, advanced certification on a failure. Like, no way, no how. Not gonna happen. Like, I think I already did like 2 or 3 times before I realized how much I was gonna regret it. So I'm not doing that again. Constance has like 1 more attack. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, so yeah, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save. We're gonna do the battle. We're gonna knock this one out real quick. We're gonna pick the lowest level people. We're gonna try to. This will also give us an opportunity to. Oh no, 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 no. What's going on? Yes, continue without saving. I guess. I already saved before that. 3 per month is an issue. Wait, 3 what per month? What's going on? What did I do? The combat? No, I'm glad I'm getting 3 combats per month. It's just it's not necessary anymore because I don't have the story quests. I don't care about these side things that don't have any story related stuff, but it is an opportunity to have my students bond at the same time. So it's just I have to be a bit more structured about who I pick. So the units that I pick are going to be low level units, but hopefully they bond as well. So, but like, let's see, support. Let's go through the supports. I'm gonna start from the bottom and go up. Like, let's see. Sedith is new. Sedith has a lot of people you can bond with. So let's do Sedith, Catherine, Manuela, and Hanneman. Did I say Cyril? Who did I say? Yeah. Wait, did I not put Catherine in there? But Catherine doesn't need to be in there. She's actually really strong. But like, I'm doing this for bonding purposes, not necessarily leveling purposes now. Alright. Sedith has the least amount of friendships with people, so that's what this is about. Ingrid and Felix. I'm just gonna try to keep Sedith around everyone. Felix. Ingrid. Leonie and Hilda. Alright, so one other person. And that other person will just be some random one with low, Lorenz. Now, next, these are the units we have. So let's see. Cyril tends to have few people, but we've been doing Cyril more and more, so it might be different now. Yeah, he still has few people. So we don't have Mercedes or Ignaz. Let's put Ignaz in there. So I'm picking people that are gonna bond with people too. So that's what all this is about. Wait. Okay, I was about to say, I don't remember picking Ignaz. And Ingrid has a few people too, doesn't she? Yeah, so Bernadetta, Felix, Annetta, Sedith, Catherine. Alright, let's do Bernadetta. I know she's not in this. Bernadetta's funny to watch too, so good. Apparently only Sylvain. Sure. What the hell is up with that? Oh, because she's a flying unit and only other flying units. Okay. Alright, so how about Felix? Yep, lots of holes with him. So let's put Dorothea with him. Or do we already have Dorothea? No, okay, cool. Felix and Dorothea. There we go. Now we're set. And see, we have to do that 3 times. 3 times. Okay. Map. Funny thing is Sedith is the fastest person, so getting him over here would be the best thing. We're actually gonna run with everyone. Let's just all run towards this guy, even though it's not necessary. But that'll keep us all clustered up so that we all bond, because that's what this fight's about more for me, is bonding than everything else. So people like her, who has the least amount of movement, I want to keep over there. He has really bad movement too. He has much better movement. Alright, let's do this. Let the battle begin! Three medals. Right.
My turn?
Who, me?
We're actually
Let's
running
take
away
them
with
out.
everyone, technically.
I'll go.
Ready when you are.
I'll crush them all.
I stand ready.
Ready.
Let's get to it.
I'm probably the only
Guide me
person
well.
who played this mission who's playing it in this way. They're all heading towards the monster. Hopefully we can beat him there. Alright. You bastards. Those are my monsters. We got a little cluster of people here. We all should start bonding. The thing is that I want him to catch up. Specifically, maybe next turn he'll be fully caught up with him. Because every person here but one person he can bond with socially. So that'll be good. Good fighting, good all the stuff. Hey, you bastards, slow down. That's my Wolfie. How many dudes are sending after him? You won't be able to stop me. Wait, hold on. Holy shiitake mushrooms.
That helps.
Oh, we're bonding. Yeah, I just realized that I kind of screwed myself. I'm on the wrong side of the water. Oops.
Appreciate it.
So the ones who can do rallying, I'm gonna be doing that with them for sure. Get those hearts. Now going on the left side actually isn't the best thing because I have to circle back around to the right. But it'll be fine. You can do rallying too? Ooh, maybe she can rally with her. Let's find out.
I'm grateful.
Oh wait, they do have friendship. Nice. Felt like I left one of my people behind. Yeah, it's a race to the wolf for sure. It's my loot. They're like, nah, it's my loot. No, it's mine. Dude, look at how clustered these baddies are. Hey, don't you touch him. There we go, all that bonding is about to begin. Okay. Nice, he got one of them. Okay. So he's gonna move to here and dismount. No. He's gonna move to here and dismount. And then use a healing potion on himself to be tapped off with his health. See, I don't know if dismounting is going to help him in the combat. I don't know. I just know that if any of them use certain things, really hurt flying units, and I don't know. I don't want to take the chance. Now, let's just move everyone up to around him, and then they'll all bond with him. Especially like ranged units. Oh wait, this guy's in the way. What the hell? She's gonna move across the water and get ready to steal. All right, someone needs to put it into this dude. Hey, get out of the way!
I won't hold back.
Apologies.
Thanks.
He should survive. Okay, he didn't even kill one, so he's definitely gonna survive. Interesting. He didn't run past. This guy's gonna die.
Destiny unfurled.
Meaningful crit. Leave my Wolfie alone. He's mine. Woo! What the hell? The thief does way too much damage. Okay. What the hell? Please kill the thief. What the hell? He deleted the thief. Okay, let's see what happened. Like, I don't even know if I can actually do this. Gambit. It's a straight line. How much damage? It doesn't do enough damage. Like, I think I need to focus more on... she can't get in range of that.
Have I earned no reprieve?
Okay, this is gonna be a bit different here. Let's assist, heal.
Thank you. Guide me well.
Like, these dudes need to die, and this needs to be blocked off. Like, hopefully the wolf kills them immediately before they do any more damage. He's not dead. I can gambit him, maybe, and kill him. One HP. Oh, yep. We gambit him.
That is all. My age is catching up to me.
That's a bad level, my man. Alright, hopefully that'll block him off, and then we can take him out, and hopefully he'll only do a tiny bit of damage and all that other stuff. Alright. So this one needs to die. Like, these assassin dudes do way too much damn damage. Look how much damage she's gonna take from one assassin dude. That's crazy. Good, she one-shotted him. If she had to use 2 hits to kill him, she was gonna lose almost her entire health bar.
Can't get comfortable.
There she goes again, chanting her own name.
So kind.
Trying to move other people into range if I can. Like, she can easily take care of all this by herself. Let's move closer but not actually do anything about it. Okay. There you go.
I call that a win.
Y'all need to, like, be careful. Too many of y'all attack her, they're all gonna die and the professor won't get any experience with them. Well, shit. Okay, he survived. Nice. Don't kill him if you can get it, if you can't hold it. Okay, well shit.
I put in some work.
They're about to like kill almost all of them. This is a lot less bonding with him than I wanted to happen. Gosh darn it.
Don't.
At least there's someone next to Hilda who's helping him. That she actually can bond with. Alright. Hilda is actually really resistant to magic too. He is a super tank. Normally that heavy armor class isn't good with magic, but she is. Does he live? Oh my god, finally one of them lived. No! She got she killed like all of them almost. What? What are you attacking Cyril for, dude? What did Cyril ever do to you? What kind of shit is that?
Ready and able. Behold our strategy.
Meaningful crit. Ooh, steal, baby. Alright. Give him the pokes and then this. Alright, so we don't have to worry about the wolf. We got credit for the wolf skill. We got the shield break as well, so this rusted weapon he dropped is mine.
Nope.
Rusted gauntlets. Let's take a look at them. Ooh, dragon claws, Soren. I can craft a pair of dragon claws now. Alright. So if I can, I want to get everyone on the opposite side of him.
Many thanks.
Oh, she can't get to the opposite side of him. Oh well, never mind. I guess it's not gonna happen. Heal.
Apologies.
We'll just end turn and let it end how it is then. No point. They'll all just kill themselves against Hilda.
I put in some work.
Oh, her magic resists actually aren't that high. I thought they were, because she doesn't take that much magic damage. Weird. Maybe it's her abilities or something that allow that.
How do you like that?
No, she is almost dead from only magic damage.
You lost to me?
Alright, so let's get as many people in the position as I can.
I could use a break.
My apologies.
Alright. Instead of him bond with so many of these people, I want him to be the one who gets the hit. It doesn't even kill him? Interesting. Yeah, there we go. Lots of hearts. Look at all those hearts.
that helps.
No hearts between them, unfortunately. Alright, he shouldn't be able to kill anybody. Hopefully.
Too slow.
Okay, Cyril's gonna go. Goodbye.
Guess I'm pretty strong.
Cyril should bond with anybody around him who can feel like Cyril. That's it? Just her? What about the... Wait, I guess he must have already maxed him out then. That's what happened. All right. And save here. Menu, support, setteth. What? Nobody yet? All right, well, let's just do the next one then. Same group then. I'm not even gonna switch them out. I think it's just not accurately reporting that people can bond, but it'll be fine. Battle in the Plains, chapter 12. Ooh, chapter 13 was the chapter where we could do the thingies. All right, so let's see. What is the point in this? What are we doing here? Why is this map here? Why do we exist? What is life? Rout the enemy. That's it. Okay, I'm just gonna. Do I care about enemy, allied thingies of some sort? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put Sethith up in the middle in front of everyone and try to surround them. Oh my God, there's a lot of bad guys. What the hell? All right, good luck, game. Let's do this. Let the battle begin!
Let's take them out.
Alright, so Sethith is gonna go. Wait, those are assassins? Bro, Sethith can only take one assassin. Like, what the hell? And they can reach all the way to my people? Like, I feel like just letting them reach all the way to my people is the safest thing to do. Who is the archer shooting?
Guide me well.
Her? Okay. I legit think that the best thing to do is to end my turn. So that they can only hit one of my people and not just insta-kill him. And if he attacks twice, he's dead. Okay, so we have to rewind and move him into a different position. Sethith can take it. Right, and let's see about the next one.
Try harder.
Okay. So he needs to be somewhere else. All right. Well, he can't be somewhere else, so I'll just move her in front of him. There we go. I don't think you want to attack her, dude. Well, you done F up. You don't even get 2 attacks against Catherine. Catherine don't play damn games. Catherine's almost the strongest main character. It's unfortunate that Catherine didn't bond with anybody, though. Alright. So let's start.
Who, me?
By circling her around. This will get her a game with Sethith. It's all about games with Sethith.
I put in some work.
Unless Hilda's the one student. I can't remember who the one person is who didn't get games with Sethith. Oh, okay.
Let's take them out.
Guide me well.
Destiny unfurls. I have faith.
Who's that over there? An assassin? No. Can't be having that. No.
Ready.
Who's the one student?
I stand ready.
Watch it be Lorenz. I don't even know who. I'm just trying to pick. There's one student.
A trivial victory.
That won't bond with him. Damn it! It was Lorenz. I knew there was one. I knew there was one damn student, and I just happened to pick him. I was like, which one is it? I don't know. I can't remember. And I just picked a random one, and it was the one I picked. Damn game. All right.
Apologies. Apologies.
Let's get to it.
All right, we're good. How many assassins do y'all have? These assassins are troublesome. They do just a little bit too much damn damage. I don't have a lot of ranged units, unfortunately. Like, and that seems like the best way to deal with them. Like, weaken them with a ranged unit and then go in to hit them afterwards. Like, yeah. Alright, so I think what I'm gonna have to do is fall back.
I'm grateful.
Let them come to me. This is some bullshit.
Guide me well.
Like, even he can't actually do anything with this.
That truly helped.
Let's keep him here. I might have to rewind time here. 'Cause I don't know who can survive and who can't. Alright, we'll move her to here. Alright, let's see how this all goes down. If I initiate the combat, I won't be able to kill them outright, and then the next turn they'll hit me first and then I'll die. If they initiate the combat, they might not be able to kill me outright as well, which means I can heal up and then kill them because they'll already be weakened. See how it is? So because he initiated the combat, next turn he's guaranteed to die without her being able to retaliate. And so Hilda and her, like I suspected, were the best people to tank up front here. But after that, I don't know. I don't know how everybody else is going to. Yeah, like Sarah might die. If he can attack Pat, yep, Sarah dead. So.
I can't let Lady Rhea down. I just need to get a bit stronger.
So we'll have to move Cyril around. Like Hilda can take them all.
A little sweaty.
Like Hilda hard counters these assassins, no problem. These assassins are very troublesome. So we're gonna try to do
Ready when you are.
Cyril over to here.
I'll go.
He might be able to survive. I don't know. We'll find out. Move him over here. Like, I don't know who's gonna have better defenses for this. It's one of these two, but we'll see. They're both will do better than him. They both have a little bit more HP and probably more defense and stuff too. Alright, let's see. Okay, he'll survive. Nice. Alright. That was a bit rough, but we got a little combo that survives.
I put in some work.
These guys are the primary guys I'm worried about. They just do way too much damage. Like, see how Cyril's life bar is full? But now on this little picture of him, his life bar is empty. And there's only one attack. That's all it requires. That's a bit ridiculous.
Ready. I'll crush them all. I'll never back down.
My turn.
Good idea.
Sarah will get his revenge. Unless he misses, then he'll die. Don't miss, don't miss, don't miss. Nice.
Making Lady Rhea proud.
Terrible level, Sarah. Terrible level.
Who, me?
Guide me well.
Yeah, but I really want to fight with around people with him. That's all that's about. So people around him get hearts. I think everyone here is pretty much fine to get hit except for him. Dealing with this guy is a bit of an issue. I think I'm gonna move Hilda up to here, maybe. Have her start tanking this line, make it a bit harder for people to get in. Or take care of this assassin, maybe. Yeah, let Hilda take care of the assassin. I'm a bit worried about other people.
Sorry, did I hurt you?
Don't want other people risking it. Hilda don't have any issues with these people. Like, Hilda's busted.
Let's get to it.
And, hold on over here. Gotta love the force. Meaningless crit. Her horse does a 360 no scope. That's how she crits. Makes sense to me. I mean, horses doing 360 no scopes. I feel like they should result in a critical hit.
Very helpful.
That's a bit too many damn people attacking him. What the hell's going on here? Alright, let's end the turn. We'll leave this guy up for now. 2 people are going to be attacking her, but hopefully she can still handle it. I could run with her. Rewind and run with her if I have to, but hopefully I don't. Like, we're gonna probably have to take out that assassin leader from range, or at least weaken him from range, because he's gonna have even more health and defense than the other normal assassins. And as you can see, the assassins actually do quite a bit of damage to even Catherine, if they could attack her twice, but luckily she's so fast that they can't attack her twice. Okay, that did a lot more damage to Ingrid than I had hoped, so hopefully she's... Hey, they kept her blocked off. Good job, Xearrik.
Don't allow it.
Xearrik kicking that booty.
Judgment is passed.
Goodbye. I don't know if it's meaningful or not, but it don't matter. He's dead either way. There you go, Xearrik. That's a proper level. Alright, what are we doing here? What are we doing? I think I want to attack and run with this one.
Too slow.
She'll get some experience, some bonding. There we go.
You're weak.
You didn't bond with anybody?
You defeat me? Left.
Woo! That was a good one. That was a good one. Okay. Okay, here's my plan. We're gonna move Xearrik to here. We're not gonna move Xearrik to here. We're gonna leave Xearrik here, maybe actually, because the bow user will destroy Xearrik. I don't think he'd one-shot him though, right? So we'll move Xearrik to here actually then. Yeah. I don't think he one-shot him. Then we're gonna move her to here. And we're gonna move her to here. And this is the direction the assassins are coming from at the moment, so now I don't have to worry. In fact, she's so tanky, she can initiate combat instead of dying.
Hilda! Hilda!
And... Yikes, the amount of damage these dudes do. I think she's just gonna heal and sit in there. Hold up now. Wait a minute. Kind of changes things. Yeah, I think I'll have to rewind time. Let's see if I'll have to. 1 HP. Yeah, we'll have to rewind time. I still might have to rewind time again.
My turn?
Because this guy needs to die. The other guys are going to do damage, but it's tolerable damage in most cases.
Guess
this is not
Let's
tolerable.
get to it.
Like, this dude here needs to not exist anymore.
How do you like that?
Gotta...
Damn good level. Okay. I'm probably a lot better off now.
Let's take them out.
Thanks.
No bonding?
I stand ready.
Ready when you are.
I'm actually glad that I actually have some higher level units in there that I normally do. Because I don't know if I would have been able to finish this with all my lowest level units. The assassins just do way too much damage when they get in. And unless all my lowest level units also are very extremely high range and we can burst them down before they get in, I think this would have ended pretty horribly.
I've still got it.
Good level, good level.
An unfair match.
All right, here we go. Let's see what happens.
Ready.
The new assassins are about to show up. Oop, I should have rallied.
Guide me
Did you
well.
rally? Yeah, there we go. A little bit of bonding. Oh, they've already maxed out, I guess. I don't know.
Who, me?
Can
I'll
you
crush
rally?
them all.
Can you? Can you? Okay, that's it. They should be fine. Those are my two tankiest people. Damn, these levels all of a sudden. Nice, thank you. Nice, he missed. Idiot.
Sorry, did I hurt you?
Easy. Move you to here. And wait. Move you to here and wait. No, rally.
Good assist.
Move you to here. Stab this dude.
Lament your weakness.
I can give him hearts. Hey, look at all those hearts, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Wait here. And move some other people up.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay. I'm letting him initiate. That way he bonds with people more. Because that's most of this mission for me is about just bonding with the students. I don't care about the XP or all that. It's about unlocking the story stuff related to them. Yep. See, they all just got a thing for that. Will he do that again? By the way. Huh. All right. Free.
Apologies.
Let's let this play out for a few rounds. Just getting hearts with everyone.
Appreciate it.
I wonder how much more damage he's going to take now that the Pegasus is we have withdrawn.
Apologies.
Wait, did they not get a heart? I don't think they got a heart. I was looking at the chat, but I didn't hear the sound. There it is. One of them don't get a heart anymore. All right, so move her away.
My gratitude.
Ooh, his healing is ass. What? What? What the hell would him moving to here make you switch to? Boy, I do not understand. I do not understand this shit at the least. Okay, is supposedly moving to here will make him attack. What the hell? What the hell? Why is it? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna question it. That's just the way the game works. Oh wait, he's recovering. There it is.
That helps.
I'm good, VIP Jim. How are you, man?
I could.
Sedith is bonded with so few people because, you know, he's a new person. But this really quick bonding with a lot of people.
Much obliged.
Oh, he missed.
My gratitude.
I can only do it like 3 more turns though. Oh, he's not bonding anymore either. All right, that's it then. Move you out of the way. Rally her, sure, why not? What? No, stay where you are. You move up, smash him in the face and in the pipe.
I won't allow it.
There's a lot of bonding with Sedith. How many cutscenes we unlocked with him? Alright. And the last one. And we're just gonna keep the same team. He's still bonding with some people, so you know this'll guarantee he'll get a few more, and then whatever happens, happens. All the people here are doing some pretty good bonding. Yeah. Replenish, yes. There is one chest, it seems to be empty. Rout the enemy. Yep, it's empty. Let the battle begin. I'm not even gonna reposition people.
Let's get to it.
Let's
Who, me?
move up with her. Who the hell's attacking from halfway across the map? Okay. We'll finish off this guy.
I put in some work.
We gotta thin them out. There's too many people right next to me. Like normally I like to play a little bit more passively at the beginning, but yeah, I don't like all these dudes right next to me.
All for Lady Rhea.
Oh, for Lady Rhea.
Guide me well. Good idea.
My turn?
Thanks. Ready when you are.
Bro, why do y'all all gotta attack him?
Ready.
Y'all can't like just like go,
Let's
oh,
take
this
them
one
out.
dude. How much damage is he gonna do to him? Okay, only half health. That's fine. Maybe I want to come up here and give you a little bonking. I decided to bonk you. Oh, meaningful crit.
Another one down.
That's what y'all get. Too many of y'all spawn too damn close.
I stand ready. Many thanks.
Thank you.
I'll go.
Damn, Hilda.
I'm all sweaty.
Nice, Sarah. Oh, meaningless crit.
That worked out.
Dude, Hilda is a omega tanky beast, dude. If you were to attack him, what would happen? Good. Alright, let's move some people up then. Go away here. Go away here. You're gonna go up here and block some people off. Thin out these dudes who are trying to break through our lines.
I won't hold back.
But y'all need to stop. Stop trying to break through our defenses.
Hilda! Hilda!
There we go. These two have already fixed them, so I think they're just gonna go around healing people and maybe getting some stuff with some other ones and bonding with each other. Nope, no heart with there. I'm not gonna remember who they worked with and who they didn't work with, but
Appreciate it.
alright. They're over here. Over here. Wait, hold on. He can get all the way to here. Alright. This is over here.
Huh, thanks.
Alright. And then he's gonna get the kill, and they're all gonna bond with him, hopefully.
That is all.
There we go. Most of them, at least.
Lament your weakness. have...
He's leveling up awfully fast doing all this stuff. No bonding, huh? Do any of them approach anymore? Oh, they're all waiting. Huh, okay. Well, let's move them all over here and get them all ready then. I don't think he bonded, right? Doesn't matter. And these two are going to talk about their feelings with each other. is their specialty. You know they're going to end up dating. Hey, they activated. That was my hope. Where are they going then? What is up with that? Let's move her up. Move her up. Over here. Over here.
Destiny unfurls.
Yeah, a few bonds. Move him to here.
Seems I prevailed.
The only relationship that matters is you and Constance. Yeah, that makes sense. But both me and Constance are in the thing right now. We're not actually doing anything at the moment. All right, Lorenz. I think we did Lorenz and it didn't do anything. What about you? Is it Cole on the player's favorite female persona character?
Making Lady Rhea proud.
Is only number 10. Well, they're just objectively wrong. That's fine. They're allowed to be wrong, but they are objectively wrong.
Thanks.
I should bond more.
Well done.
But they're probably mostly sims for those damn girly girl, like, oh, I'm so vain about my feelings, like Anna and shit. Like, that's how you know that these people aren't, like, these are like not mature people voting on these polls. These are little horny kids, like saying like, oh yeah, that Anna's really hot. I guarantee it. It's some dumb shit like that. Because anyone with any sort of maturity would recognize that Anna is the best one there. It's not even kind of close. Like I played
Defeat me? Left.
Persona 4 and 5 now, and it's like it's not even sort of maybe a little close. Like they're not. No.
That's the spirit. How do you like that?
Peru is so much better than
Can't get comfy.
everyone there, male and female.
Not as hard.
Nice form.
Like if there was to be a tier list of who would be the best woman, based on any unit of measurement other than bad attributes, like Haru would be so high up on the tier list that there would be like 5 blank spaces, and then the rest of the tier list would start. It's just not even close.
guess I'm pretty strong.
Makoto. I don't even know who Makoto is, so you know, that could be someone who from the other games that is really awesome. So you know, I don't know. I haven't played anything beyond 4 and 5, right? So I just find it hard to believe that you can be better than perfect. So like, I'm not joking. Like, as far like even her strength as a character, like her dad dies, and rather she's so selfless that the next day, and even during when she gets the news about her dad dying, she's more concerned with everyone else and how they're taking the news and making sure that her friends are taken care of than she is with trying to deal with her own feelings about the loss of her father. Like, she is
Thank you so
the most loyal, compassionate, smart.
I am grateful.
Like everything. Like, she is the best of all the attributes. Plus,
I have gratitude.
she's rich.
Thanks so much.
How can you be the best of everything when it comes to like mental attributes?
Listen up, everyone.
Within regards to being in a relationship with somebody, and then on top of that, she's also the richest character in the game. Like, if she was the poorest character, if she was a homeless person, if Haru was a homeless person, she'd still be the best choice. But no, she's the best choice, and she's the richest person in the game, dude. Like, Haru is never been a more clear choice for marriage than anyone else. Makoto? Oh, Makoto's in 5? Well, that tells you how much I was impressed by her. I forgot who she was. Makoto's alright. She's not number 1 though, it's not even close. But she's alright. Like, objectively, measurably, she is better than Makoto in every single way. Like, all the things that makes Makoto good, Haru does better. Like, Makoto is loyal too. Haru's more loyal than Makoto. Makoto is a strong character with a strong personality. Haru is even stronger, like I said, with like showing with the father, with the stuff with her father, the strength that it would take to deal with that kind of stuff, right? Where her dad dies, and she immediately is more concerned with how everybody else is than with herself. Like, she tries, like, and when it comes to like how she internalizes that, her decision about how to handle what happened to her father is purely selfless. It's like, what am I going to, like, the way I need to handle my problem with my father dying should be in a way that is best for the people around me rather than myself. And someone who thinks like that instinctively is the best possible person to be in a relationship with. Like, you're not, that kind of person isn't who you should eliminate everyone on earth to make sure you get that kind of person, because that kind of person is a fucking unicorn. Okay, they don't exist. Like, there's every personality trait that is good, she has. That, like, every personality trait that the other characters have that is good, she has better. The only thing that you could say is that she's not the funniest of them, but she's a funny person all the same, right? Her humor, it comes from her innocence in the way she acts, rather than her attempting to be funny. But that would be it. Like, you could find someone who the only, like, if your number one most important thing was that you found a woman who was funny, and so you look for some sort of stand-up comedian, professional comedian woman or something like that, yeah, then you could find someone who's better in that case. But if Haru liked you, here's how Haru's personality is, okay? This is how good Haru is a woman. If Haru liked you, if she really cared about you, and she knew that you really valued comedy, she would legit pay to do like improv classes and shit like that so that she could become a better person. That's the type of person Haru is. Like, Haru is a fucking unicorn, dude. She does not exist in the real world. Every other character in Persona 5 and in Persona 4, you could find those types of people in the real world easily. You will never find a Haru. You will live and die your entire life not only never having the opportunity to date someone as good as Haru, but even to meet another woman as good as Haru. Okay? That's how much better Haru is than every single character there. It's not even fucking close. It's not even close. Now, let's see. Let's see. They have a tier list maker, right? This is how it goes, right? This is how a tier list would go if you're trying to make a tier list of those characters. And this is including the men, right? Including the virtues of the males that you would be dating. The only exception would be main character, and with main character is because main character is anything you want main character to be, right? Main character can be everything that Haru is and more, because main character is a nothing. Look, I pulled up this tier list. This is how it is, okay? How do you add how do you add more stuff? I know you could add more of these things. I've never done this here. Alright, here we go. Here's how the tier list goes, okay? So this is how the tier list starts, okay? There's Haru, alright? Now you skip all these spots. You skip all this. And then the tier list from there starts here. That's the difference in her and the rest of the characters. You see this? Then you start with the rest of the tier list down here. Like, Haru's not up here and then everyone else is down here. Haru's up here, and then there's this massive gap. There's this massive gap because Haru is a fucking unicorn, okay? Let me see. Hold on. In fact, you know, there. That's the tier list. Like everyone else starts going in this area, right? Like depending on how much you like it in a character, like I can see people making arguments for people like her, and some of the male characters I'm sure would go up there. I don't really know. I mean, like this guy would obviously be all the way at the bottom. Like all the villains would obviously be at the bottom because they're really shitty people, right? I don't even remember which one he is. I don't even remember who that is. I don't remember who that is. Post redemption, maybe, right? Oh wait, he turned. I forgot. After he was revealed to be who he was, right? I don't remember who these characters are. But there you go. That's what the tier list looks like. Okay, I fixed it. Male or female, no matter who you are, this here is the tier list of dateableness, right? Like he gets a bump because he's some sort of cat god. He gets a bump because theoretically he actually can be anybody. He can actually even be Haru, right? Because it's about how the player plays him. But theoretically he could also be played badly. That's why he's not up there with Haru, right? And then post redemption Adachi. I mean, I called him Adachi. You know who I mean, Pancake Boy. And then everyone here. This guy is actually a very compassionate, responsible adult with a good job. He'd probably be a very good family man, right? So like I'm saying, this is from the point of view of from a male or a female. In fact, like I could bump him up, but bumping him up depends on the personality of the person. Because he is an asshole. He's one of those people who are an asshole, but he's an asshole in a good kind of way. Like as in he doesn't mean harm by it, right? Like he doesn't mean to make you feel bad, but it's just the way he likes to talk and be. These ones are down here because they're babies. I don't even remember who this is, but it looks like a baby, so. These ones are down here because they're murderers. Or worse, sometimes not as bad. Who was this guy again? I can't remember. I think he's just some random guy. I think, oh, he was a politician. Yeah, fuck that guy. I don't remember who these two still are. I remember him being a politician. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck politicians. Hold on. There we go. I forgot that he was a politician. Wait. He tries to become a politician. Yeah, fuck that guy. Anybody else who tries to be? Yeah, this guy. He tries to become a politician too. Yeah, fuck that guy. Hey, these are the politicians. Fuck politicians. All right. There you go. Futaba's mom? Futaba's mom was a damn good woman. There you go. Futaba's mom's up there. Oh, the one who tries to kill herself. I'd have to put her here. It's really hard. Like, she's there, like with him too. Like, see, here's the thing. These aren't bad people, right? These are people with, more difficult to deal with emotional, mental things. Like, she tried to kill herself, so she has that in her. People, you're either the type of person who can try to kill yourself, or you're the type of person who won't try to kill themselves. Okay. And so she's one of those people, so it's going to be more difficult as someone who's dating her to make sure that you are more attentive to what's going on with her emotionally, especially during more difficult aspects of her life, like if she gets pregnant or something like that. And same with him. He's more difficult emotionally. All of these people here are here because they're bad people. None of these people are bad people here. They're just here because I'm just moving them around. This isn't where they belong or anything. They're just here because they have much more difficult to deal with personality quirks. Like she had problems too, right? But her problem is just, you know, not feeling like she's adequate, and trying to like strive to be a better and more whatever, right? Like, you know, doing her thing, and like, but that's not something that's difficult to deal with. Whereas like her personality, a lot more difficult to deal with. Yeah, you don't see as soon as Anna friend that's why I forgot about her. I mean, her face was familiar, but I couldn't remember where she was from. But this is how this list would go, right? There's Haru up here, okay? Not even fucking close. And then there's everyone else. Again, I was trying to explain the vast gulf between the quality of Haru versus the quality of all the other characters. And, you know, so there's going to be people who disagree, but that's fine. You know, they're allowed to be wrong. That's fine. But they are objectively, measurably incorrect by every standard of value when it comes to a relationship with somebody.
If you can fight, pick up a weapon. Everyone else, hurry up and evacuate. We have the goddess's protection on our side. We have nothing to
Red
fear.
Letter.
Victory will be ours.
Professor, are you ready? Well, hurry up. I don't need to tell you that the situation is dire. We have some support troops from the local nobles, but the army we're facing is immense. No matter how you look at it, we're at a disadvantage.
Waiting at the grocery store. Hey, thanks, Ghost Shaper. Grinding. You grinding day in and day out. I appreciate it, Ghost Shaper. Thank you very much, man. Yeah. And see, the best measurement of a relationship with someone is what effects they would have on your life, okay? Like, this is how you measure. If you were to step outside of how pretty a person is, how everything about this person, right? What value, when you're in a relationship with a person and you're being purely analytical about it, you're trying to measure this thing, as in like if you were making a tier list, right? Or voting on who's the best. If you're doing that, then there's one unit of measurement that trumps all others, and that's that what value would that person bring to your life, right? So say for instance you were to date one of those politicians who turns out to be a crazy murderer and does lots of stuff like that. How happy do you think you would be as a person because you dated that person? The answer is not very happy. You might have some happy moments. You find out they're a murderer and you're fucked for the rest of your life. Like, that really affects you pretty badly that you were dating a serial killer or something, right? And then there's people that are a bit more normal, like Anna, right? Anna has her weird quirks and stuff like that, but she's a decent person, a little ditzy. She's pretty, but what kind of life are you gonna have with her? Pretty basic, simple. You know, maybe you'll fight sometimes. You know, you're not gonna get, depending on what you're interested in as a person, you're not always gonna get along with the things that she likes, and so you're not gonna. You will sometimes and you won't sometimes have stuff in common, right? Like, everyone has that thing, right? And so with Anna, it's like kind of hard to measure what would happen. And the same thing with like Anna's friend, the one who tried to kill herself. There's more of a risks there, right? Because she's a very emotionally damaged person. She's gonna have to, probably for the rest of her life, see a psychologist occasionally to make sure she's doing well. She might need to be medicated. You have to deal with that when you're with her. Your children might, some mental disabilities and disorders or stuff are hereditary, so your children might end up with that stuff. So it's all up in the air, right? You could have a wonderful life with her where there's none of those sorts of hardships or those sorts of things can happen. There's more of a risk with it from her because she has a history of bad mental health, right? So we're being very objective and stepping outside of this on the way we measure the potential for happiness. And with all those characters there's different levels of potential of happiness, right? With Haru, everything demonstrated from Haru, unless she is a huge liar and everything there was fake, and then they come out with a Persona 5 2 and it turns out Haru is a completely different person than shown, Haru is, unless you are a bad person who is incompatible with Haru, unless it's your fault, you will have the happiest life possible. That's the way you measure these relationships. How much better, worse, or neutral would your life be based on being in a relationship with this person? And that's one of the things that a lot of like more happily married couples recognize, is that they say, I am a more complete, better person having found my wife or my husband, because they don't just complete me, they make me better than I would be if I was on my own. My life is more than it would be. And some people, your life is less than it would be. That actually happens. Like, some people, it would have just been better off if you just never was with anybody. But in a lot of cases, if you're lucky, or you think if you're good at choosing who you're going to be with, and you'll get a little bit of luck combined in there, you're normally a better person as a whole, because that person improves you and you improve them. Well, Haru is a like name the negative trait that could lead to a bad thing with Haru. There isn't one. She is a unicorn. She is a fictional unicorn that does. They created a flawless character when they created Haru. She doesn't exist. She does not possess a negative trait that would have any sort of theoretically bad impact on a relationship with her. Like, if you were to be in a relationship with Haru, which led to marriage and children, unless there was some weird unforeseen thing, like she got a brain tumor, or she gets hit in her head and her personality changes or something, unless there's some weird unforeseen thing like that, she is a net positive on anybody's life. Even people who are bad people and would not be compatible with Haru would probably have better lives because they were with Haru. It's just Haru would have a worse life because she's with you. But you're still gonna have a better life because you're with her. She's that fucking good. Like, people like her do not exist in reality, dude. Everyone is flawed in some way. Everyone has something where they will drag another person down in that way. And that person, if you're in a relationship with that person, they're trying to hold you up and prop you up in that way that you would drag that person down. So they're trying to prop you up. And that other person has flaws too. And then the person who's trying to who would drag this person down here, who's being propped up, is holding that person up there. And so as a whole, they're propping up each other and they're working together and being better than they would be on their own, right? Haru is only propping you up. There's nothing that she's not pulling you down anywhere. There's no negatives. None. There are 0 character flaws. And not only are there 0 character flaws, if she just had 0 character flaws, that alone would be amazing. But she has 0 character flaws, and then she's like so fabulously wealthy that she can buy a theme park, like Disney World style theme park, for a day and not even care about it. Like, she can do shit like that. All right, so that is going to be crazy amounts of positive. She's insanely compassionate, you know, like she's far more concerned with everyone else's stuff around her and how they're doing than her own. So she put the people who she cares about are always ahead of herself. Like the thing that pushed it, she was already a really good character, but the thing that pushed her into unicorn lands is, like I said, when her father died, and the way that whole thing goes around with her father died, how she interacted with people, how she processed it, like all that stuff, it was just too much. Like, she is so incredibly selfless that no matter how bad you are as a person or how good you are as a person, if you were with Haru, you would have a better life. Period. And that cannot be said for every character in there. It just can't. Altruism is Haru. Yeah, that's what I say, it's not even close. Like, you can name, now if you say who's your favorite character, if there's like a who's your favorite character tier list, yeah, there's gonna be all kinds of things. But if there's like, oh hey, the romance options in the game, who's the best romance option? Objectively, measurably, undebatably, Haru. There has never been a better romance option in any video game ever played than Haru. Because really they wrote Haru badly, if you ask me. Because she is purely, like, she's like a goddess, right? Like, she doesn't exist. There's no one on the planet who is that flawless with as many strengths as she has. Like, she cheated. You know how you have a certain amount of stat points when you create a character, right? And it's like, oh, I'm gonna put 3 points in this, I'm gonna put 4 points in this, oh, I'm gonna really pump that stat and put 10 points in that. She's just like straight 10s all the way across the board. Someone cheated with her. Like, her stats are broken. No one exists like that. Like, I feel like their goal with Haru, they were like, hey, let's make a really, really amazing woman in the game. They're like, what do you mean? It's like, let's try to imagine what, like, I don't know. Like Mary. Like how? Let's try to imagine what Mary would be like. Like we're gonna take a character, a person in these stories about all this stuff, and it's like this is the person who birthed a god, and is a mother, and now let's put every positive attribute we could possibly think into this person, because obviously a flawed person isn't going to give birth to a god. She has to be the best mother in the giant universe, right? That's what it feels like they were doing when they made Haru. It doesn't, she is completely unlike most characters in any video game. Everyone is flawed, like everyone. Like even characters like in movies and music, I mean in movies like that they try to make not flawed, they end up being flawed in some way. Like who was that? Rhea. That Ray, I think it was Ray. Ray from that Star Wars film. She was flawless as a character, right? But she wasn't at the same time. Based on how she would act around people and the things that she would do, she was a good person who was like altruistic and tried to like do positive things, and they made her too perfect, but she was still like obnoxious at times, and like she had negative like character traits that were negative because they were positive, like in a weird way. Like there's none of that with Haru. Like I don't know. They could have done that on an accident, but it seems like it lines up too much to be done on an accident. Like that, like I said, that father scene really hammered it home. And like she is, you know how people will make fun of women who want the perfect man, and they'll want a man who will beat the hell out of someone who the woman doesn't like, but at the same time is super sensitive and stuff like that. That's what Haru is. It's really weird. It's like she has contradictions in her personality. That, like, for instance, Haru is a very smart character, but she's naive in all the ways that are fun and cute, right? Like it's weird. She like, oh, she's really smart, but at the same time she's gonna be naive and charming in all these other ways at the same time. It's like, wait, no, that doesn't tend to happen.
To make matters worse, the enemy is being led by Edelgard. Do not underestimate how extraordinary her abilities are.
She's back already? Talk about impatient.
If we don't stop them, the Academy will be destroyed. Prepare for battle, everyone!
I think most of my viewers, they agree. I'm pretty sure I could convince most people if they were doing like some kind of thing. I'm like, no, Haru's the best. I'm like, no, such and such is the best. And like, let me talk to you for 30 minutes about this.
We will stop Edelgard's rampage.
Our opponent is formidable, but if we work together, we will not fail.
Enough talking. Let's go!
Dear Goddess, please protect us all. I shall fight with all that I have. It is an honor to fight alongside each of you. Professor, Claude, you'll lead
the thing
way,
is
won't
that
you?
I don't.
You won't let any of us fall, right?
Like I'm describing like an anime character, right? A video game character, but like there's no real attachment to that, because like she doesn't exist. She's not real. Okay, and that's the thing. That's why I say she's the best, because she is the avatar of nothing that exists in real life. It's to a silly degree. Like I said, she would be the avatar of a goddess or of some sort. Like that's what she would be. And it's too much. It's just
I wanted to talk to Rhea first, but as expected, that won't be possible.
Like, I played Persona 5 twice. Like, did any of you spot any character flaws in Haru? Anything, any weakness whatsoever? Not even a character flaw, just any weakness whatsoever.
What did she hope to accomplish at
Anything,
the Holy Tomb?
she's...
What happened to you as a baby?
She is universally strong in all things that you would measure. Unless your desire for, like, unless the things that you hold value to when you measure stuff is like lack of curly hair, like being vain, cruelness. Like, there could be things like, there's going to be people out there who value people who are cruel and heartless and vain. That's pretty rare though, right? Most people aren't going to value those things. And even if you do value those things, if you date someone who is cruel, heartless, they're not going to make you a better person for being with them.
There are still so many things I need to know. The same goes for the real origin of the Crest Stones and the heroes' relics. As for Seiros and Nemesis, just how much of their mythology is true? It's true. But lucky for me, I refuse to die with so much still unknown. Hey, Teach, all joking aside, can we possibly survive this battle?
I think that's one of the reasons in Persona 5 I didn't pick anybody by the end of the game, is because I kept waiting. I felt like there would be another Haru almost, right? I'm like, oh, who's the most interesting person here? And I'm like, oh yeah. Oh, it's the end of the game. Too late now. I'm like, wait a second. I thought there would be another Haru in the Persona 4, but there isn't. There's Harus in Persona 5. And the thing that you mentioned, was it all Persona games, Soren? Yeah, only relationship that matters is you and... Oh, no. There's a poll, fan favorite female Persona character. Okay, you know, that's actually different. The way you phrased it, you said fan favorite females. Yeah, then I thought you meant from the... Because you mentioned the females, right? So I figured you meant... Because all the females are dateable just about. Like... That would change things, because bad guys, I like bad guys sometimes in media. Like, you'll have someone who is a bad person, but they're such a fun character that they're one of your favorite characters, like Vegeta. In Dragon Ball, Vegeta's one of my favorite characters, but Vegeta is not a good person. I mean, he's a good person by the end of it, and he does more good than harm, but he's still obnoxious. Like, I wouldn't want to be around him. Like, I would not want to be around him. He's an obnoxious person who's far too into himself. So even when he's being a good guy and helping out people, he's still very obnoxious. So whether he's a bad guy or good guy doesn't change the fact of, like, just change how obnoxious he is as a person. But as a viewer, I really like him. He's one of my favorite characters. Because he's not obnoxious to me. I'm just an outside observer. So, I could totally see why people would move characters around. I thought it was based on relationship when you said that. But since it's based on just how much you like that character, I could see Haru going much further down on that list, because Haru is... she is almost sometimes invisible through her perfection. You know what I mean? Like, other characters, because they have flaws, stand out more in a lot of aspects of the game, where the main spots where Haru stood out was when she was specifically being put upon by other people, and then she would have these extremely positive and altruistic reactions to those things, and the way she would do her everything, right? But most of the time it was the whole group that was being put upon, not her individually. And so other characters would stand out more because they would have a very negative, loud reaction, and then they would come to deal with it. And so those sort of things as a viewer are going to be more interesting to see, to observe. And so yeah, I can totally see them putting people all over the place. Like, I feel like they shouldn't even made it a female tier list at that point. It should have been just character tier list, period. If you're going to make it a female tier list, and I feel like you should have done it from the perspective of the main character, which would be, you know, relationships and whatnot with that person. In which case, Haru goes straight to the top. But as far as characters that contributed to the most to the story and were the most interesting, like, I don't know about all the Persona games. As far as like the most interesting and contribution type of stuff to the story, the ones who are most interesting to watch, I would have to put Futaba all the way at the very bottom, because Futaba is obnoxious to me. I would have to put the twins much higher at the top because their goofiness is entertaining. And when the twins combine into that really like quiet girl, she'd be like in the same tier as Haru, because she's just kind of there. And like she'd be lower though, because at least Haru reacts to things. But yeah, Makoto and her sister would be much higher up. Makoto and her sister would be much higher up because of how that stuff goes with them, especially when her sister has that weird personality thing that's going down and you have to go into her place. So all the female characters, when you're specifically doing the dungeons related to her, like when you're doing Anna's dungeon or Makoto's or even Futaba's dungeon, are more interesting characters because of what they're bringing to the story at that moment. So yeah, you can have very like at that point, the value in that character is extremely subjective, because the value in that character isn't a theoretical relationship. The value in that character is how much it entertains you to watch them. At that point, like the value, you could say Anna's your favorite character because she shoots machine guns and you really love machine guns, right? Like at that point, the list goes out the window. Like I don't see, I don't think that list is a good list. I think you have to add, a, I can't remember the name for it. Something to measure it by, a thing to alter the list, right? I can't remember what word I'm trying to use there. All right, let's get back to this game and start doing this stuff.
As for Xearrik and Nemesis, just how much of their mythology is true? It's true. But lucky for me, I refuse to die with so much still unknown. Hey, Teach, all joking aside, can we possibly survive this battle?
What? I don't remember this.
Professor, Claude, you'll lead the way, won't you?
I wanted to talk to Rhea first, but as expected, that won't be possible.
All right, we're just doing this whole damn thing over again. I don't remember what the hell all this stuff was.
Listen up, everyone. The Imperial Army is upon us. If you can fight, pick up a weapon. Everyone else, hurry up and evacuate.
I was talking about that stuff for so long, I forgot about what was happening.
We have the goddess's protection on our side. We have nothing to fear.
Professor, are you ready? Well, hurry up. I don't need to tell you that the situation is dire.
I said almost. Why? What was the other option?
Well, hurry up. I don't need... We have some support troops from the local nobles, but the army we're facing is immense. No matter how you look at it, we're at a disadvantage.
I don't remember saying almost.
To make matters worse, the enemy is being led by Edelgard. Do not underestimate how extraordinary her abilities are.
She's back already?
Bro, I don't remember any of this shit. All right, hold up. Let's go back to the last save point. I genuinely don't remember any of that shit. I was focusing on so hard on trying to express my opinion on that I just legit blacked out on all that. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't even know. I don't remember picking any dialogue options, dude. Like, seriously. All right, this should be right before it, because you save after you finish a battle, so this should be right before the thingy. All right, here we go. Try to pay attention this
Listen up,
time.
everyone. The Imperial Army is upon us. If you can fight, pick up a weapon. Everyone else, hurry up and evacuate. We have the goddess's protection on our side. We have nothing to fear. Victory will be ours.
Professor, are you ready?
Oh, that's why I picked almost.
Well, hurry up.
That explains why I
that the
advanced the
situation
dialogue
is
without
dire.
remembering what I picked.
We have some support troops.
It was a
from the local
meaningless
nobles,
dialogue
but the
option.
army we're facing is immense. No matter how you look at it, we're at a disadvantage. To make matters worse, the enemy is being led by Edelgard. Do not underestimate how extraordinary her abilities are.
She's back already? Talk about impatient.
If we don't stop them, the Academy will be destroyed. Prepare for battle, everyone!
We will stop Edelgard's rampage!
Our opponent is formidable. But if we work together, we will not fail.
Ignaz is contributing?
Enough talking. Let's go!
Whoa!
Dear Goddess, please protect us all. I shall fight with all that I have. It is an honor to fight alongside each of you. Professor, Claude, you'll lead the way, won't you? You won't let any of us fall, right?
I wanted to talk to Rhea first, but as expected, that won't be possible. What did she hope to accomplish at the Holy Tomb? What happened to you as a baby? There are still so many things I need to know. The same goes for the real origin of the Crest Stones and the hero's relics. As for Xearrik and Nemesis, just how much of their mythology is true?
We know so little.
It's true. But lucky for me, I refuse to die with so much still unknown. Hey, Teach, all joking aside, can we possibly survive this battle?
Find a way? I don't know.
That's all we can do, right? If we gave up, the God of Fate wouldn't be happy.
It's funny, like I plan on picking constants in this playthrough with this game. but I would not say she's the best of all the women there. I wouldn't. It's too hard to judge with this game. I don't know. I wouldn't know until the end of the game to where I could say for sure who would be. And then, even then, it might not be for sure, right? Because there might be too many variables in the air. I just picked Constance because she's so goofy and haughty. Like, in real life, I don't know if I would pick Constance over some of those other characters because Constance does have some issues. But as a player, she amuses me. And I want to see as much of Constance as possible because she amuses me.
I'm a lot of things, but I'm not the kind of man to just roll over and die in a place like this. I have my own ambitions to see to. There are things, dreams, that I must see come to fruition. And I've been thinking, I want you to see those dreams realized as well.
See, I think the same could be said for Bernadetta for some of the people who've been watching, because some of you guys were saying Bernadetta is your favorite, but Bernadetta is probably your favorite from a outside of their world perspective. You know what I mean? Because Bernadetta definitely has some difficulties.
On top of all that, there are still so many secrets out there just waiting to be uncovered. We can't let that stand, can we? So, Teach, no, scratch that. You're so much more. You're my ally and my friend. Teach, friend, none of those words quite capture what you've come to mean to me. We may not be connected by blood, but I believe our bond goes deeper than that. Now that we know each other, our hearts are connected. Even if our paths diverge and we're forced to say goodbye, I know that we'll meet again. And so, for lack of a better word, I gratefully call you my friend. And I hold fast to the belief that this isn't it for us. No matter who or what you really are, I'll always be on your side. You can't count on much in this world, but you can count on that.
Well, thanks, Claude.
Appreciate it.
All right. Certification time, boys. I don't think anyone else can advance to the next level yet. Still. I might try a few. Specifically, my students. The next mission is gonna basically have mostly only my main people, right? The people from my class. People like Ferdinand, I'm not as concerned with. Because he won't be in the group that we deploy. So let's take a look at the market, see what's available for us to buy real fast. The main thing I would want is something that I don't think they have, which is the advanced seals. I'll buy one intermediate, one beginner, just to make sure I still have some, which I think I do, but it's okay. Certification. Okay, so Byleth is still on Enlightened one. We're just gonna leave him on that for now. Claude is gonna stay where he is for now. Lorenz. I'm gonna try to get Lorenz to be a paladin. Let's see what happens. Come on, Lorenz, you can do it, man. Yes! Alright, that's awesome. It was worth the risk of an advanced seal for this. Luck, probably, and charisma. Oh, just luck.
Was there any doubt?
Or charm, not charisma. Okay. Okay. Oh. Wait, no, she's the dancer, so it doesn't matter. Plus, she's guaranteed to class those. And same with her, she doesn't need to. She's a Fortress Knight who's on that thing right now, kicking booty. Leona's already a paladin, so we don't need that. Ferdinand's in a different group. Okay, so I'm willing to maybe sacrifice some of my seals now. Maybe, because I think next semester I'll probably be able to just buy them unlimitedly. I would hope, at least. I hope, but I don't know if I want to risk it, actually. Do I care? I can start risking it the first time. Yeah, you know what? We'll just, yeah. That's what we're gonna do. These would only be these would be the only ones. Constance. Leave her where she is, I guess. Though I really am tempted to move Constance into the other one. Staff members are the last ones I'm looking at, right? The students, we'll let them sit where they are. Okay. Yeah, we'll let it sit where it is. Let's see how many bonds we got from that. Whoa, look at that. All them hearts, son. All right, let's do it.
Thank you, Lawrence. You've done so much for me. You've been a tremendous help.
It was but a trifle. Surely there was no
Stay
small
strong,
amount of
Lawrence.
danger,
She's
but
trying to
in
get
the
you.
interest of experience, I was happy to endure.
Don't let him get it. Don't let her get you.
Strong that I can't help but feel safe in your presence.
Oh God.
Yes, of course. Although,
right.
no matter how much brute strength we bring to bear, it is important that there be a leader on the field as well. Without someone possessed of my sound judgment and adaptability, we would surely be lost.
I gotta use the restroom. I'm gonna refill my water too. Let's hydrate. Let's hope that Lorenz can stay strong. Everyone falls for Hilda's bullshit. Okay, let's hope that Lorenz can stay strong. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, refill my water. Don't forget, you should do the same. Don't forget to hydrate, everybody. I shall return shortly. All right. I am back with my water. Let's continue.
Surely, yes. My thoughts exactly. But,
What is it?
I'm going to keep providing support from the back. You wouldn't mind doing more fighting for me, would you?
Support from the back?
Well, physically, I can, certainly. But if you mean on an everyday basis...
I knew you would. You have the generous soul of a true noble.
Come on.
I'll have to write back home and sing your praises.
The Wrens.
You mean to your father and brother?
Oh, yes. I have to write my big brother pretty often, as a matter of fact. He gets upset if I don't. And yet, I never have much to write about. I've been really straining for topics. That must strike you as a terrible nuisance, the idea of me blabbing about you in my letters.
Nuisance? Oh, hardly. Your brother is one of the foremost commanders of the Alliance. I can think of no higher accolade than to have my name passed on to his noble ear.
Then I'll tell him about all your thrilling exploits.
Wow.
Although if you can't help,
She's good.
that's okay too. I'll find something else to write about.
None of these do.
Fear
She
not.
knows exactly what to
I shall show you
say.
exploits of a nature more thrilling than you could ever dream. Incidentally, when you write to him, please do not refer to me merely as Lawrence. Please use my full name, Lawrence Hellman Gloucester. This will be an excellent opportunity to advance the status of the Gloucester name.
Wow.
What a funny boy.
Is she even gonna write any letters, dude? Poor Lawrence. Alright, Lawrence and Leonie. Leonie's
Hello,
a commoner,
Leonie.
so.
Busy as usual, I see.
Yep, lots to do. Not like you fancy nobles.
He's not mean to commoners. He's very, like, forward with females who aren't commoners, and so the non-commoner females notice. He's trying to find a match for his house, and he does not include commoners at all. But he is, like, very sure to try to make sure to take care of commoners. So.
Hey, can't you see all this stuff I'm carrying? Come on, move over already.
Alas, I cannot comply with your request.
Can't even ask a noble to take a step to the side, huh? That's a joke, right? You're kidding.
You've injured your foot. I could tell immediately by the way you are favoring it.
What?
Heavy lifting will only worsen the injury. Please, permit me to examine it.
Hey, cut that out. Isn't that improper or something, bowing to a commoner?
I am not bowing to you. I am tending your wound.
That's not what it'll look like. Hey, it's fine. Leave it.
Easing the burdens of the common folk is a natural obligation of the nobility. Now hold still and keep quiet for a moment, if you would be so kind.
That's a real pretty way to talk about sitting around in castles doing nothing. Let me tell you, everyone in my village is so grateful to be taxed up to the eyeballs for the privilege of... Ow!
Oh, it's quite swollen. And you're feverish. Fortunately, I do have an ointment here that should be of use.
She's got an ointment.
You just carry that stuff around with you?
Certainly. It won't do to be unprepared if I happen across someone in need.
I don't get you, Lawrence.
No, Lawrence is a good guy.
It seems I've neglected to pack bandages. I'm afraid this handkerchief will have to suffice.
What, that fancy thing? Bit of a waste, isn't it? Hey, no thanks. I don't need some noble's pity.
What about the help of a friend? I am as much that as I am a noble, if you recall.
More of your weird logic.
There, that should ease the pain. And since you are recovering, allow me to carry this burden for you as well. There we are. Now, farewell.
I really don't understand that guy. Oh no, I completely forgot to thank him.
Like, Lorenz, like I said, to me, Lorenz came off as a completely different person when we first met him. But he's a really nice guy. Like, that's very surprising. Alright, so let's keep going.
Ignatz? Why are you following me?
Oh, Can I help you with something? You must be struggling by yourself, Xearrik.
This is my job. I do it myself.
Well, we could do it so much faster working together.
You don't have to.
I don't mind. Plus, if we finish early, you can go and do whatever you like.
You want to know what I want to do?
Sure, tell me.
I'd like to do my assigned work without you pestering me.
Oh.
Damn.
Okay.
Why are you always so concerned about what I'm doing anyway, Ignatz? It's kinda weird, you know?
Wow. It hurts when you put it like that. I've been meaning to ask you about Elmira. You always look so busy, but
wow,
I thought you might talk to
it
me if I
hurts
helped
when
with
you
your
put
work.
it like that.
There's nothing about Elmira worth talking about.
But I find it all so fascinating. Please, tell me about the people, the buildings, the flowers. Ooh, any scenery you liked looking at.
Nope, never took much time to look at anything. Why do I gotta talk about stuff I don't want to talk about just because you're bored, Ignatz?
Even though you endured hardships, there must have been some things you enjoyed.
You don't get it. Look, I'm gonna go. Should have done it already.
Okay, sorry to bother you. Let me know if I can help. Oh, and I hope we can talk some other time.
But there's nothing to talk about. Jeez, what a weirdo.
Huh. Alright, where is... Alright, next up, who's Hilda gonna get this time? Sadith? No way! There's no way she can get to Sadith.
Good day to you, and farewell.
Oh, she
Just
even
a
knows.
moment,
She's
Hilda.
just leaving.
How are you
She's
feeling?
not even trying to pump him for
Sorry?
anything.
Oh, fine. I'm doing just fine.
I'm glad to hear it.
The hell's
I'd
going
heard
on
that
with
you
her right
requested a
ponytail?
substitute for your cleaning duty due to an illness.
You really do know everything, Sedith.
Just prior to that, you also asked for someone to take your place with table setting. I believe that was due to a wrist injury. It was not too serious, I hope.
Ah, you heard about that. The wrist is all healed up, thank you.
I seem to recall also that you declined to participate in a mock battle. That was due to a headache, yes?
See, she's really good at knowing when she can manipulate people and knowing how to manipulate people. That is why she immediately tried to run away from Sedith. Sedith ain't having any of that shit. He sees through her. He's coming down on her hard just for being in the area around him. All right. Day is it? Wednesday? I thought it was Wednesday. That's weird. And that's other things. All right. Anyways, let's continue.
I have a very fragile body, you see?
Very.
It's so kind of everyone to make accommodations.
That cough, dude. Listen to this cough.
I have a very fragile body, you see? It's so kind of everyone to make accommodations.
That is the best cough ever, dude.
I have a very fragile body, you see? It's so kind of everyone to make accommodations.
That is the best cough ever, dude. Oh my god.
Indeed. It is a great friend who offers to help without complaint. See that you treasure such friends, and that you return the favor.
Of course. Well, then I should really be...
By the way...
Was there something else you wanted?
It so happens I am on my way to the chapel to offer my prayers. Would you care to join me?
Oh no, I wouldn't want to intrude. I've already offered up all my prayers for the day.
Marvelous. We must always remember to give our thanks to the goddess. It is essential that we offer our prayers to her each day, that we reflect on our deeds and strive to live as she would want us to live. For the goddess sees all that we say and do.
Dude.
Now, if you will excuse me.
Of course. Goodbye now. How is Sedith so scary? It feels like he can see right through me.
That's because he can.
I guess that's his way of saying stop being lazy. I wish he'd just scold me outright. This is precisely why I try to avoid him.
I definitely want to see more interactions between her and Sedith. That was absurd. Like, let me see Sedith here. How far can he get with her rank-wise? A++? Oh, yeah. Her and Sedith are going to be hanging out a lot more. I want to see how much he can push her. All right.
Felix, my goodness, I swear you're always training. Such a hard worker. So strong.
I have a very fragile body, you see? To make accommodations.
Hello? Felix?
What?
You can hear me. That's good. I was worried maybe your ears didn't work.
What do you want?
Oh, nothing. Nothing in particular, I mean. But now that I'm here, and now that you've asked, when you finished up, do you think you'd like to join me in the dining hall for something sweet?
I'll pass. I don't like sweets. Also, you're a nuisance. Stay away from me.
That's not a very nice way to talk to a classmate. Anyway, you sound like you're shooing away a stray cat.
Shh, shut up.
I am not a stray cat, Felix, and I am not leaving until you take a moment to chat with me.
He just shushed her.
Fine, do what you will.
Oh, you better believe I am going to keep doing exactly what I will. Maybe instead of a sweet treat, we can get something spicy. Would you like that? I've heard the dining hall is serving a dish with some Western spices in it. Does that sound good, Felix? Would you like something spicy instead of sweet?
You're distracting me. When I am hungry, I will eat. Alone. Stop squawking at me.
Squawking.
Well, since you asked so nicely, I'll leave you in peace. Goodbye, Felix.
Finally.
She was laying it on a little thick there. I love how much he just didn't give a shit. Stop squawking at me. Shh.
Good work. Should we call it a day?
Thank you. Yes, let's. Catherine, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you something.
Let me guess. You're going to ask why you're so bad at predicting my attacks.
When I expect an attack from above, you surprise me from below. When I expect a jab, I get a sweep. You seem to anticipate my anticipation.
It's probably because you're a straightforward, honest person. You're reading my movements and trying to calculate what I'll do next.
That has always seemed the most sound strategy when engaging in combat, yes.
Right. Well, I take that anticipation and turn it against you. I use my eyes and the tilt of my sword to mislead you. Catching your opponent off guard is the trick to staying alive in combat. You've got to keep yourself alive if you want to protect Lady Rhea, right?
Your dedication to Lady Rhea's safety is truly inspiring, Catherine.
You flatter me.
My dream is to become a knight and protect my king, no matter the cost. There is no greater purpose I can serve. Although your fealty is sworn to Lady Rhea, you are the ideal knight I aspire to be.
Admire me to your heart's content, but I'm...
Catherine, I'd be honored if you would make me your squire.
My what now? Oh, you're far too straight-laced to be my squire.
However you might judge me, I'm quite serious about this.
All right then, why not? Let's start by teaching you how to flirt with handsome men.
What?
Pardon me? That can't possibly be where you want to start.
She's blushing.
Nah, I was just kidding. I wish I knew how to flirt with handsome men. Instead, let's teach you to lighten up.
Ah, understood.
Okay. So Seth got 3 people, that was it.
I know you are there, Hanneman.
Well, say, are those crest documents?
Damn,
Seth,
Hanneman's so transparent.
Have you finally decided to cooperate with my research?
Absolutely not. For 16 years I have refused your requests. I have no intention of changing my mind. But I will lend you these documents
16
I have found, on the
years?
condition that you stop following me.
I am quite tempted by the offer, but your cooperation would be of much greater value. Your crest, the major crest of Keyhole, is so rare.
Keyhole is how you pronounce
as
that?
far as I am aware, Seth, you are the only person ever confirmed to bear that particular crest. How did you come to possess it?
My answer is the same as every other time you have asked. I do not know. I was born a commoner, with no connections to any crests. There are no records of my lineage.
Oh, please. That thin explanation could never discourage me. You must understand, I will dig until I find the truth, no matter how long it takes.
You are wasting your time. I cannot give you the answers you seek. Even if you were to discover the reason why I bear the major crest of Keyhole, I doubt it would satisfy you.
That is for me alone to decide. And even if you are correct, that confirmation itself would be a valuable discovery. Such is the way of research, yes?
I am afraid I cannot attest to that. I am no scholar. In any case, if you really have no need for the documents, you will not mind if I dispose of them.
What? Let's not do anything hasty now. I will leave you alone, for now. But I am taking these documents with me. Once I complete my research on these papers, it'll be your turn, Seth. I will learn the truth of your crest.
It is a pointless endeavor. You will learn nothing from me, no matter how much you try.
Perhaps his stubborn nature is one of the effects of his crest. Now that would be an interesting discovery.
It would.
The first stage of my research will be to decipher his personality.
Okay. One more for Sedith, and then we're almost done. We'll have one more after that, and then we're done.
Manuela, a moment?
Man, we got a lot of bonding.
Oh, hello, Sedith. I must apologize, but I'm quite busy. Perhaps we could talk another time?
I have already confirmed that you have no urgent business. I would like to hear your explanation now.
Uh-oh.
My explanation? For what?
Allow me to be more specific. Where were you, and what were you doing last night?
All right, I'm starting to like Sedith. The interactions he's creating are ridiculous.
Oh, my dear
With Hilda, my
Setter,
favorite so far.
You must relax
Him and
that
Hilda.
worried brow. Those forehead creases will ruin your beauty.
Just answer the question, please.
What question is that?
He is always
The
in
one you
people's
already
faces.
know the answer to? Last night I had a bit of fun and a bit of drink. Less of one and more of the other, sure, but...
How much you drink is not my concern. But you are an adult who is tasked with the supervision of children. You should not be causing trouble for the students.
Uh-oh, what did she do?
It is unacceptable for you to expose them to your disgraceful behavior. Even more so to impose upon them the labor of cleaning up your mess.
Oh, don't oversell it. All they did was walk with me back to my room.
From what I hear, you had to be carried.
Wow.
I'd like to think I'd remember that. If it happened, and it probably didn't, it's not as if
Probably.
I'm heavy. Nobody hurt themselves, did they?
Probably
Come
didn't.
on, Sedith. Loosen up. If you're so worried about how I'll behave, why don't you join me for a drink sometime? I mean, I only get in trouble when I drink alone.
If it will help to improve your behavior, I would not object to accompanying you from now on.
Well, that sounds just delicious. What are you doing tonight, around...
But first I will lecture you on all of the intricacies of proper behavior in the supervision of children. And until I am done, you will not drink a drop of alcohol. If you agree to those conditions, I will join you. I will even drink with you. Alcohol has little effect on me.
That is just... You know, getting lectured by you is... Well, I think the word is torture. Yes, that's it. Torture. And I won't have it.
Wow.
I'm going to go get a drink and try to forget this ever happened.
How is it that you imagine yourself the tortured one?
What the hell, dude? Alright, Manuela and Cyril. What the hell do they have to say to each other?
This is unbelievable. Why? Why does it keep happening to me? What's wrong with me?
Are you okay?
I was sure I'd be happy this time. Why,
It's very humid.
Why do I always struggle in love?
Please, let go of my sleeve.
What? Why is she grabbing on
If
this
I let
kid's
go,
sleeve?
you'll just run away, won't you?
Yeah, I hate humidity myself.
Yes. Please, let go of my sleeve.
If I let go, you'll just run away, won't you?
Yes.
Nobody wants to listen to my romantic tragedy. But I
Yes.
saw you, Cyril, and I thought, Cyril will listen, because Cyril is good people.
Okay, I surrender. What do you want to say?
I knew I could trust you, Cyril. You're such a good boy, such a good young man.
How can I help you? Is it just with listening?
Oh, it's a real tragedy, let me tell you that. Yesterday, I was hitting it off with a man I'd seen a few times at the pub. When I looked in his eyes, I thought he was the one. But then, well, we were drinking and enjoying ourselves, and all of a sudden, poof, gone. He just vanished.
I feel like I've heard this story before.
Can you believe he treated me so cruelly?
Yeah, this is all real familiar.
My heart is in tatters. I can't believe anyone could throw away a woman like me. Cyril, be honest. What's wrong with me?
Oh shit.
You drink too much, blame others for your behavior, and you don't understand you gotta love yourself before someone else can love you back.
Wow.
Maybe he wasn't for me anyway. If you're gonna take off after a few drinks, who needs you, right?
What? That just rolled off of her. I thought she would have like got wounded. He just deep cut her, and she just doesn't give a shit.
You drink too much, blame others for your behavior, and you don't understand you gotta love yourself before someone else can love you back.
I feel like she would. There's more. That was just the beginning of it. I feel like that alone though would have like wounded her, and she's just maybe she's in denial, like she blacked it out.
I think you're too young to understand, but I also think talking to you made me feel better. Yeah. You know what, Cyril? I'm gonna come talk to you more
She
often.
didn't even hear what he said. There's no way. She did not hear what he said. There's just not. No. All right. Big events are about to go down, boys. Let's begin. Holy roly moly poly. I can't. Oh. Wee. Yeah, that is what she said. That makes sense. Oh, there's no preamble. I guess they already did it. All right. Well, ooh, damn, it's a big boy map. There's a lot of stuff going on here. All right. Let's see. It looks like they're going to be attacking us, and we have fortifications that we have to defend. The green ones are our allies. All of your units fall in battle. Rhea falls in battle. But the defended location is captured. Do I get a bonus reward for keeping people alive? Like, there's a lot of people to keep alive in this. I don't know. And some of them are in the forward, like these dudes. Like, I don't know. There are a lot of dudes here doing things. Excuse me. Okay, I don't think there's anything. We might lose some people, I don't know. Anyways. All of your units fall in battle, Rhea falls in battle, or the defended location is captured. Like, characters like this, I really don't see what I can do to keep them alive, other than, like, commit a crap ton of my people into coming forward here. Now, capture area captured. It doesn't tell me what area it needs to be captured. I'm assuming it's just anyone who gets to this back line here, but it could be anyone who just gets to this point here, which would be hard enough to deal with. I don't know. Is that the Death Knight? Crescent Sickle. Oh wait, there's the Death Knight. So I'm gonna have to send out a force to take care of that guy. I'm probably just gonna send main character out. I guarantee main character can take care of him. Main character is extremely strong. Who the hell is this one? Lady Slava. I've never heard of her. Oh, there's another named unit here, Lady Slava. Oh, here's another named unit. Randolph. What the hell is Randolph? Like, I wonder if he has relation to one of my characters. Like, I kind of want to use people who have relations to those people. That way we can get their interactions. Wait a second. Hubert's over here. I thought the Death Knight was Hubert. They got me. I genuinely thought the Death Knight was Hubert. So their level's a little high. Level 30 for the Death Knight? Come on now. Okay. $11 units. That's good. That's good. Okay. We start by kicking everybody out and recruiting our people. So Claude has to be in there. Good. Hilda's the second after Claude in the class. And I think there's other people like Lorenz, Naomi, Ignaz, Mary, Dorothea is not, Listia, Ralph, Lane, I throw in there. Is there anyone I'm forgetting who's normally part of our class? If the Game Boy Advance game, you could convert certain enemies to your team. You might be able to do that later on. There's not as many there's not many named people that you face very often. But I think that's how you do recruit one person. Because I remember we stopped playing the game around that time because of how that worked out. Who am I forgetting? Like, I want Flame in there too, but I don't think I needed... Like, none of these are my original house, right? Oh, wait. I can just see their name. Oh, yeah, it shows me. Okay. So we'll just do this. There we go. Yep, that's all of them. All right, I'm not missing anybody. All right, so then we'll throw in Flame as well, because she's technically part of our class through the story, automatically recruited that way. Ah, you'd have to have a specific character to talk to them. You can do talking in this. I don't know if it ever results in anything like that, but certain characters can interact. If you walk up to them, you have the talk option, and there's extra dialogue, rather than you just fighting them. And other characters, if you walk up to someone, they'll just automatically talk if you try to attack. But it's rare, but I have come across, you walk up to someone, and instead of attack and all the other stuff, there's an option that says talk. Nah. From a story standpoint, I do kind of want him here. But if I bring Constance will be the I'm screwed button. Like if I press the Constance button, I was like, oh, okay, this enemy's being toxic. I need help. Constance just deletes them. Then again, you know what? We'll do that if we have to, but we'll try to play with Sedith. So we're using all of our students, Flame, and you know what? Nah. But from a story standpoint, I wonder what he would have to say. I don't think it. Yeah, I think we'll just use Constance. I don't think he would have much to say. That would be interesting if he did have something. But I feel like Alios would be about the same amount of stuff, or Hanneman, or Manuela, or Catherine. They all might say the same amount of stuff. So we'll just stick with Constance then. Okay, next. Oh, Ignaz Shamir. Interesting. He's such an awkward character. I wonder how someone as forward as Shamir is going to be with Ignaz with the level C. Hilda and Mercedes. Oh, Mercedes will heal her too. Oh, yeah. That's actually probably a good combo. As tanky as Hilda is, she'll take a while to die, so Mercedes will keep topping her off. And they'll become friends while doing it. Damn it. Go. Leone and Sedith. All right, we're set. Those are the deployment. Let's take a look at the battalions. Market. Battalion guild. Can't hire. Replenish. I'm worried that you can have max battalions and I can't buy new battalions because I have too many. I don't really know how that works. Okay. Alright, good enough. Claude doesn't need that anymore. Not screwed. It's gotten me out of trouble randomly. I'm gonna keep it on Claude still. So let's take a look at the map, see how everyone's placed. So D or higher, she has D with a bow, so I'll throw her on there. I want Constance in the middle. We'll move Constance over. We'll move. have anyone too strong defending this position, unfortunately. Well, kinda. Anyone who gets near Constance, you can just nuke them instantly. Alright. Next, let's take a look at my student's inventory. Eight on her killer lance? Okay. Needs a new lance. Alright. And she needs a new axe. Needs a backup sword just in case. Probably not that strong, but we'll just throw a training one in there just in case. Alright, everybody else is good. Let's save and go. Alright. Brushy. Yeah. Defeat the enemy commander. That is normally my, not normally my way. So, first off, I have to take this guy down because he has that fancy dark seal thing. And then I also have to take this guy down because he has a, crescent sickle. So, the first thing that's going to happen here is that main character is going to run over here, and then she's going to follow main character and tell him to move a second time. And then he's going to try to get as far as he can. Okay. Then we'll reposition people. Yeah. Wait a second. What's going on? Oh yeah, she needs to be there for her bow. Because she takes a lot more to move around, so I'll just leave her here with these two. Okay, so yep, that's good. All right, let's go. The battle again. Wait, hold on. Was there anyone else besides those? I mean, I want to beat him up too. So I'm probably going to send someone out to beat him up. I need to establish my dominance over him. Other than that, I'm fine beating up Edelgard. So I want to beat these two up because I want their items. I'm curious who this person is. We'll beat up Edelgard, and I'm curious who this person is. So I kind of want to beat them up too, but you know, those are. We'll see. But for now, let the battle begin.
I have a report. The enemy is within the walls. They're about to break the defensive line.
You think? Okay.
We have two priorities for this battle. Protect the Archbishop and maintain the defensive line. Reinforcements should arrive soon, so just hold your ground until then.
We're gonna get reinforcements? We're gonna get reinforcements. That's a bit weird. Also, hey, we can finally zoom in on Edelgard, not Edelgard, but Rhea. And see how her fancy gear. Like, this is the first time on a mission with Rhea that we're actually allowed to zoom in. Look at this. There's her shield. Look at her super fancy sword. Wow, so fancy. Does she have anything else? Like no armor or anything? Yep, that's Rhea. That's the Death Knight. We've seen him plenty of times before. Wait a second. I never noticed the black hair. You see the black long hair? Oh no, that's cloth. Never mind. Yeah, that's some kind of cloth straps. We've already seen Hubert. Let's see this new guy. Well, he looks like a decent person. Why are you a bad guy? Already seen Hubert. Hubert's boring. What are you doing over there, Hubert? Huh? Where's he at? Is this him? What are you doing over here being your damn Hubert self? You and your little... Oh, he's a dark mage. They changed him into a dark mage. Look, he has the little skulls. Where does it say their class? Yeah, it's not saying his class. That's the Dark Mage class, though. Yeah, there it is. It does say it right there. It says it right there. Dark Mage. You sneaky little bastard. All right. So we're gonna start out.
Let's get to it.
With taking out, or at least weakening flying units. Anyone who can get around really easily on their side. I want to attack their mobility.
Stay focused.
Main character, moving up. He don't need anything but his training sword.
As expected.
Oh, me?
Thank you.
Let's see how much damage she takes from these people. Quite a bit. Quite a bit, but I believe she will be able to survive and back off.
Ready anytime.
Excuse me? That's a magic base. Well, shit. She'll have to come back and take care of that.
Ready and willing.
He has a little bit, no. He has a little bit too.
I stand
He's
ready.
out of range though.
Let us away.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch positions with him maybe. Now, I don't even need people on the left side. Main character is just gonna cut a swath of death through here. Just having one dude sit here and making sure people can't pass is enough.
Apologies.
They say.
And what kind of turret is this, by the way? That is a bow. So we'll move him towards that bow skill turret thing instead. And,
Leave it to me.
We'll try to get her into there. Like, he's all the defense this section needs. Like, main character's just gonna cut death through these people. Like, normally I let main characters sit back, but for these storylines where I feel like he would be very motivated to do things, he's gonna do things.
The sun.
What? What's going on here? Is that my unit? Ah, that's why it's my unit. Where's this guy gonna go? How much damage is he gonna do to this dude? His entire health bar almost. Okay, that's wonderful. Who's gonna try to attack it? You know who she is? You better watch the hell out. What the hell is this ability? She has another ability that has almost infinite range? Damn, girl. Like, let me zoom out. Can I zoom out? Okay. I really want to see the range of these things. All right, there's that one. And what, this one? Wait, what? Wait, what? What the hell? The range is different. Wait, what happened? Wait, am I... What was happening? Did I, like, accidentally do a glitch or something? Like, look at the... Wait. Yeah, look at this. Now it's... Oh! Look at the top of the top left. It's switching to bolting. When I cycle through enemies, it switches to bolting. That's a very weird bug. We will start out with a single bolting with her. I'm trying to protect my rear people. And he does too much damage to them.
And yet...
Alright. And everyone else is pretty much going to hold their positions. Yep. All right. Did she block off her retreat? Interesting. I didn't. Oh, no, okay. Never mind. Oh, I'm glad that missed because she's in danger. I didn't think about the... It didn't show me that those people could attack as well. Like, I did not realize those people could attack as well. Yeah, you shouldn't have attacked Constance, dude. I don't know what the hell you're thinking. That's a lot of damage. She took a lot more damage than I thought she would take.
So this is what the goddess grants me.
That's a very bad level. Yeah, I don't know why you thought you could
Each
attack
battle
main
a chance to
character.
grow.
You want some of the main character too? All right, well that.
Predictable.
Goodbye.
Let the lesson begin.
That is that.
Have you forgotten that this is main character? Oh, look at him moving up to guard him.
This'll get him.
Nice, he's using a battalion on him. Well played. Well played. Ah, I was hoping he was going to try to use a battalion too. He might not have one.
Report. The enemy has taken the entrances where the reinforcements were heading.
So long as we can recapture the east and west strongholds, we might be able to call in the reinforcements.
Ah, okay. Well, let's just start by ending this. Excuse me, you don't belong here. Go away.
Should I have held back? No.
Alright.
Of course I won. Who, me? I'm all sweaty.
Can't help but notice that you're still in range. What the hell? Are you serious? Leave her alone. Stop being in range of her.
I'm sorry.
Nice. Damn it, he can't get there.
Worry not.
Go. Oh, that fully breaks whatever spot. I guess it's because ballista or something. I didn't expect it to fully break. I could move her off and then have him attack too, I think. Just ensuring constant safety. There we go. Really ensuring constant safety here. She's in a bit of danger. Yeah, he'll be fine. He's got 2 people attacking him, but neither of them can kill him in one turn. I'll just have to bring up a healer to take him down. Main character is honestly, he's gonna come in here, he's gonna whoop that ass. Then I'm gonna scooch over here, whoop that ass. Then I'm gonna scooch over here, whoop that ass. And I'm gonna scooch back and whoop that ass. That's my plan. Main character is just gonna do it all while we all defend. Like, he's mad. He's using that divine creator thing to whoop all that ass. Okay. Damn, I was hoping he would miss. If one of them misses, it'll be even better. Yes. No, I'm pretty sure they're going to have some reinforcements or something. Make this a bit more complicated. Yeah, that didn't go well, did it?
You fought well.
Nice. He should die. Yep, there it is. Hello there. Goodbye.
This battlefield is too chaotic for us to kill each other upon.
It is?
The time is not right. I will wait for the next opportunity.
This is why I use the main character so little, dude. He's like, mine. Give that to me. That's mine now.
We took back one of the strongholds. On to the next.
That's mine now. You can't have it. And I specifically want to send main character all the way over here to this guy, because I want to see what kind of smack Hubert's going to talk to main character before he gets taken out. Because he's going to try to talk some smack for sure. Alright, now what are we doing over here? He's just going to pick up this item.
The sun.
Hilda's part of the defensive area here. Same. I'll leave you here. I don't know why she'd want to rush it. Like, I could use her to pull troops that are charging forward back. But yeah, I do kind of want to run with her. Like, let's run up if we can. And, put you back to here. Like, he could defend this all by himself, probably. Like, things trying to close in on him or by before they get there, probably. Move her up to support someone who might need supporting. Same with Lorenz. We move Lorenz up to support people who might need supporting.
Watch and learn.
Oh, who do you think you're attacking? Nice. He almost got him. He'll get him next turn. Okay, we're definitely going to lose some units. They're charging forward, and they're going to recklessly throw their lives away. Oh, that one's smart. Why is that one smart?
As expected.
Thanks.
Decent level. Pretty standard. I don't think there's any danger of more people showing up. Like, I really don't. I think we're probably fine to just push ourselves out. So I'm gonna start moving him up. Hey, you. You know you shouldn't be that far forward. Saving his life for one extra turn. We'll get him out ahead.
Thanks for that.
Because he might have some special dialogue too, so it might be interesting to engage someone with him. Okay. Hey, that hit my lady too. Who's? Oh, okay. Yeah, that knight's doomed.
Predictable.
I'm not sure why he charged off ahead of him all by himself to get himself killed, but bro, they damaged main character.
You didn't give it your
What?
all.
Don't you touch him! How dare you do 20 damage to him? They'll definitely chip away his health if they keep that up. Come on, final hit, final hit. Yeah. Oh, the last meaningless crit. Even the NPCs meaninglessly crit. Yeah, no, I will not show any mercy. I'm going. Oh, he healed. How did he heal? What the hell was that about? He's still dead, but you know, it's still interesting. Oh, all of you guys want a piece of main character. That's cute. He'll wait for it. He can move really far. What the hell? Like, I don't want to, like... Alright. Like, I don't want him to die, but there's no way I can save him without him trying to kill Hubert. And main character needs to kill Hubert. Main character has quite a ways to run, unfortunately. So these two dudes are ruining this for me. So. Oh, can she reach him? No, she can't. Maybe she could reach him. That would have been nice. I could reach her if I rewind time.
Appreciate it.
But then again, like I said, saving him might mean Hubert's death. So that's a problem. That side is completely undefended. You know what? I'll move him over there and he'll stay here. Someone's gonna attack him? Oh, it's that guy.
I have no choice but to distinguish myself in this fight.
Okay, Randolph. Very distinguishing assault. Goodbye now. I mean, is that okay?
I'm finished. I'm loath to say it, but I must retreat.
Very, very distinguishing. Yeah. Yeah, good, yeah, okay. No idea why that church soldier thought that it would be a good idea for him to advance.
Predictable. It's over.
As expected.
Are you guys sure you want to keep attacking main character? Yeah, they want to keep going.
Fought well.
I mean, you guys should really stop. You're still in range for him.
Lesson begin.
Oh.
As expected.
Well, there it goes.
We must.
Imagine if I use stat boosting items on them. I have like 30 or 40 stat boosting items on them I haven't used. I'm trying to get a main character as fast as possible to catch up with this. Yes, he's just in range. Perfect. Unfortunately, my other allies are in range, so they're gonna go kill themselves. Oops. That guy is gonna go do something very stupid now. But let's see. So that's where it's gonna stop? Okay, main character is gonna move to here. No, okay, main character is gonna move to here. Alright, main character is gonna move to here. Wait, what? Son of a bitch. Now I gotta rewind time.
Stay focused.
Gonna move to here.
Homie.
And she's gonna move to here. And she's gonna dance for him with her very awkward dance that doesn't really inspire my character to do anything other than run away because he's so, like, cringed. like there's a he's like okay, I'm going now. How's it going there? You're getting the sort of the creator treatment. I just, you know, you deserve it, right? Yeah, there's where you go.
Lady Edelgard held you in such high esteem.
Uh-huh.
In the end, however, it seems you are nothing more than a slave to your goddess.
What was that you were saying?
I can afford to fall back. We still have the advantage.
Do you?
All right, we took back both of the strongholds. Let's keep up the momentum.
Silver-bowed archers, interesting. Right.
Let's get to it.
Let's move people forward now to help with this guy.
The sun.
I got this.
Who, me? Leave it to me.
Okay. Are we good?
Ready anytime.
Whoa! Edelgard's here. She moved forward a little more sooner than I thought she would. I need these people to get out of my way so I can go beat up Edelgard and get the credit for it. Like, main character needs to be the one so that there'll be some dialogue. The problem is, like, they're blocking main character right now and Edelgard's advancing. I did not think Edelgard would be advancing right now. Okay. He abandoned his artillery spot? That's weird. Damn. What the hell are they doing? This son of a bitch had to be in the way, huh? There's a lot of people in the way, in fact. Like, because he probably would have been able to run to right to here, and then I could have moved her to here, and then made him move again, and then gotten them in the position to do what I wanted. But this ass had to be right in the damn way.
Our power is yours.
Don't underestimate us.
I stand ready.
Let us away.
Cannot be used by mounted or mage units. What does that mean? Like, tell me who it can be used by. Does that mean it can be literally used by everyone except for those two?
Ready and willing.
Yep, there we go. Nailed it. All right. We did it.
I'm not done yet.
Like, it's like, even though this fight isn't that hard, in order to get the things to happen that I want to happen, it actually requires a lot more thought. Because I'm wanting to win in a very specific way, right? And so I'm having to come up with all these tactics.
Well done.
Like the way I'm moving people around and giving them extra turns and all that other stuff. So I think we've ensured that main character will be the one to fight Edelgard as well. They're gonna fall back. They're a little intimidated by Edelgard, right? They're gonna fall back. Fuck this dude.
Time for seconds!
Good old meaningless crits. Nice.
Should have trained better.
Okay. Let's see, what do we got here? What do we got? I see that you want to attack my dancer. The answer to that is no.
May my foes someday forgive me.
All right, here we go. Edelgard.
My life was changed forever by Her Majesty. Now, I lay it on the line. For the Empire!
Is that right? For the Empire? Holy shit. It wasn't even me who got to fight
Lady
her.
Edelgard, I'm so sorry. I can't keep going.
Dude, those samurais that we summoned through taking that thing are absurd. That samurai whooped her ass. It wasn't even close. Do you know who you just attacked, you fool?
No hesitation. You didn't give it your all.
Edelgard. I'm sure you will be honored. Really? Look, you see that crit, bro? That was a real crit, right? That
You
wasn't.
will come to regret raising your blade against the Emperor of the Adrestian Empire.
Oh shit! Okay, she won't kill her. These samurais are badass. She's almost good enough to kill freaking Edelgard. All right, let's do some work before we end this. I feel like he would be better off if he is this a ballista? Can he take control of this? No. He is doing so little damage to this guy. All right, go for it, my man. I mean, I could probably maybe a combat art or something. It's not worth it. Just give it your best. Use some iron gauntlets. No, use your bare hands, bro. You're not gonna do damage to this guy anyways. This is just weapon experience.
I'm on a roll.
Oh, 120 damage. Here comes. No damage crit. A no damage crit. Oh, he tried so damn hard. Oh well. You tried, buddy. You tried. Anybody else do I want to get some work done with before we end this? I wanted to attack Edelgard with him, but he'll probably kill her now. Because the other one weakened her. Yeah, that sucks. Like, maybe there's a way to do it where she won't die. Oh, there we go.
Here she is, Her Majesty.
Don't crit her, please.
Looking pleased as a dog with a stick. What exactly happened to make you this way?
Please don't crit her, Claude.
I'm simply seeing through a promise I made to myself a long time ago.
Claude, you just need to not crit
this
her.
Much force excessive? Thanks to you, my own long-held ambitions are nearly destroyed.
If you don't want them to be destroyed completely, I suggest you turn tail and flee.
So I love this. Lots of dialogue. Look at that damn shield. Oh shit! Oh my god. She has infinite counter range. That was almost bad. Goodbye, Edelgard. I shall finish you with the sublime creator blow, even though you only have 11 hit points left. Or is there anyone else that I can fiddle with? Like, is there, like, that's a bad guy, right? Yeah. Lorenz is going in. Look at that crit. Good job, Lorenz. Showing his booty.
I am
Just taking out a few more of their
Hey,
troops.
look at you.
What the hell's going on? Okay, there we go. Who's this guy in the background? Wait, who's this guy here? Don't do that. Who's it? Hey. Bro. Edelgard's in danger, bro. What are you doing back here? Oh, cowardly ass. Edelgard advanced up, went in. He's like, nah, I'm gonna sit back here and hide behind this fucking bush. You know, I don't want any part of this shit. Alright. I wonder if she can get in and attack that guy. Combat art, what? Oh. We're about to find out because I'm gonna go in here in just a minute. Ah. You know what you could do? A ranged attack. Oh, now you think you're some hot shit back there, huh? 360 no scope, horse seed, and you did no damage. Okay, that's good. I think that's it. I think we're done. I'm not destroying my own fortifications. Are you out of your mind? Okay. Edelgard. Today, you die. And you die to the sublime heaven strike of the heavenly sword of perfection and amazingness. It is an honor, no doubt, to lose your 11 health to this damage, this attack that's no doubt going to do a ridiculous amount of damage. Goodbye, Edelgard.
I wish you were someone whose heart could be swayed by my words and deeds. If it were so, I would have done anything to make you my ally.
Of course. Maybe you shouldn't have killed the daddy. How about that? 198 damage. I knew it was gonna be a crit because it was a meaningless. There was a guaranteed kill, right? So it's gonna crit. But damn. Yeah, you would do anything to make Hitler like part of your crew if you thought it could help you win. You don't have any damn morals. Stop pretending like you care. Killed the daddy.
You fought well, but now your fight is over.
Quick, tackle her!
Send in our reserve troops and give my uncle the signal.
She's up to something. Tackle her.
What is this?
Reserve troops? What the fuck you talking about? Ain't no damn. You better have like 10 times the amount of troops you just had, or they ain't got a damn hope in hell. Oh, I see it. What you going? You're gonna use a cutscene to win. I could take them. I could take all of them. Get me out of this cutscene. I'll go down there with violence by myself and take all those motherfuckers.
Everybody here, young and old, is in your hands. No, I will not allow another Red Canyon tragedy to happen here.
Oh shit. My eyeballs. That is that dragon that we saw a picture of.
What is going on?
It's supposed to have a crest on its forehead or something. How big that thing? Oh, okay, never mind. It was just a big old shadow. Yeah, I saw the crest. Never mind, it is big as hell. Y'all better run. Just to be clear, they'd be in more danger if I was down there.
What now?
What the? All right, those guys would be a little bit more of an issue for Byleth. They got a lot of them. I thought she was about to rip it in half.
Why did you come?
Who is this guy? Oh no, not gravity. I don't know about fall damage. How much fall damage do you take in this game? I could have taken the whole army, but I don't know about fall damage.
Thank you so much.
In Imperial Year 1181, the new Adrestian Emperor, Edelgard von Hresvelg, led a strategic assault against the monastery at Xearrik Mach. Though her own losses were great, her foes had no choice but to surrender. Archbishop Rhea commanded the Knights of Seros, leading from the front lines against the Imperial army. But amidst the chaos of battle, she vanished, and her whereabouts remain unknown.
What?
With this single attack, the Adrestian Empire officially launched its offensive against the Holy Kingdom of Fargus and the Leicester Alliance. The unification of Fodlan has begun. Part
Verdant
2.
Wind.
Verdant Wind.
Ethereal Moon.
Ethereal Moon. Reunion at dawn.
It's still the daddy narrating. Maybe he'll come back somehow.
It is Imperial Year 1185. Nearly 5 years have passed since the fall of the monastery at Xearrik, and war continues to plague the lands of Fodlan. Ferdiad has been captured. The Holy Kingdom of Fargus is in shambles. The Leicester Alliance is on the verge of collapse, fractured by 2 opposing factions, those who support the Adrestian Empire and its ruler, and those who seek her demise. Meanwhile, under Emperor Edelgard's rule of law, the Adrestian Empire continues to expand its reach. The path to a new Fodlan, unified by Imperial strength, may yet be in sight.
Some bull crap.
You. How long do you intend to sleep?
Forever.
Your body is awake. Your eyes must open now, and you must find the strength to stand upon those legs of yours.
You're not my dad. I'll
so
sleep if I want,
rain,
Goblin Girl.
A pool of blood has fallen to the ground. As spears and arrows pierce the earth, it weeps. And even now, it weeps.
Wait, what?
In order to survive, they kill. And so the people of this world are lost in an abyss of suffering. They weep as well. The only one who truly knows the nature of such things is I. Or rather, you.
I'm still sleepy. You know what? I'm gonna end it here, guys. And we will continue this epic journey and tale and all these plots and twists and things the next time we stream. But before I go, I'm going to pick I'm Still Sleepy, because I am sleepy. And when I'll reload when we start next time, and we'll pick the correct answer. But I'm gonna pick I'm Sleepy, okay? Alright, let's see what happens. I'm still sleepy.
You are a complete and utter fool! Have you not changed one bit? Get on your feet. Right now. I'll coddle you no more. You are just like a child, always needing me to hold your hand.
She's pissed. She is pissed.
Are you awake?
Alright, here we are. That is it for today, everyone. I appreciate it. I might still pick that answer tomorrow, because it really pissed her off. She's like, I'm going to say all of these words that have deep meaning, as you can tell by the tone of my voice and the type of words I'm using. These are very heavy words with much meaning and things. So now, you should get up. But I'm sleepy. Damn it, I said you're supposed to get up. Why are you always acting like a damn kid? She lost her temper. All right. I appreciate it. You guys are great. We'll continue this the next time, and we'll see where the story goes. Yeah. A second. Well, the fact that you're sad I'm going, that means it's good that you like it, right? You're enjoying yourself. So there'll be more. There'll be more. We finally got to the point I was at when we played a couple of years ago, and I remember the stuff that I've forgotten now. The difference is that we're in a completely different thing now. I don't really know where it goes from here, because we did like 1 or 2 fights, and I can't really remember what happened besides one thing. Now we're in a different house, so I don't know at all this is purely new. So There won't be like, oh, I remember that kind of, or I remember that fully. There'll be just nothing. This will be completely new. Everything from here on out. So I'm looking forward to that. And finally getting through the game and beating it and seeing all the fancy stuff and story and things. And then from there, going to play Fire Emblem Warriors when that comes out. So pretty nice, pretty nice, pretty nice. I appreciate it, everybody. Thanks for staying by, dropping by, spending your time here with me. You guys are great. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you guys. We had 2 people re-up their subs today. I appreciate that, Vepper and Go Shaper. You guys are great. And to everyone who's you know, always there consistently doing, and to all the people who are just here watching, obviously, as well. You guys are all awesome. Thank you very much. But that will be it for today. I hope to see you guys the next time I stream. I'm still sleepy. Got so damn mad.